Hey everyone, how's it going? Your friendly neighborhood Captain Amazing here. How'd everyone's GAC go? Got a bunch of stuff in my mailbox. Got a raid. Alright. Some guild rewards. And then unfortunately, I did lose my Grand Arena. Hey, hunt him down. How's it going? Just by a little. By 6 banners. But, you know, I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset about it whatsoever. 2-0 this week. I'm 0-2. 0-2. This guy set this last one. He set a crazy defense. Absolutely nuts. So 6 GLs. 6 GLs on the front wall. Leia, Rey, Lord Vader, Malgus. 1-1. Nice, Squizzy. And then on the bottom here, he had SOKR, JML, Jabba with SOKR. Or yeah, with Starkiller. So all in all, I don't hate it. I don't hate what happened here. Yeah. Kyber's been going okay. This one, I didn't. So there's something in Grand Inquisitor's kit I didn't understand that made me lose. So there's and I'll show you. And this is what made the difference of me losing or winning. Of course, like my weak fleets, as far as only having R3 on Grievous and General Kenobi. So I am thinking about it, and I think I'm going to, after I'm done with the Inquisitors and Profundity, I think I am going to go for JMK, unless the new fleet's out. But it was this right here, and this dude's account was crazy. So he has like literally all the GLs, all the GL fleets. So to have it only be by 6 banners, not something that was really upsetting to me. Not that one. All right, so this one. So I didn't look at Grand Inquisitor's kit. I didn't really think about it. But oh, nice, congrats. You can use it for Bane now. Hey, Dark Tomato. So having this, the minus 5 speed for each, so that's -30 speed, and then not this one, but there was maybe it's in his lead. Yeah, this one. So I took it as this lead, as they have plus 15 speed, because I was like, oh, if this happens you have 10 speed, if this happens you have 15 speed. But it's not only 15 speed, it's an addition, so it's in a plus 25 speed, and I thought it was just plus 15 speed. And that difference of that 10 speed was the difference of my Imperial Troopers going second. And then I lost immediately. And then that lost me the round. So that was unfortunate. That was my fault. That was totally my fault. So I take ownership of, sometimes when you go through these things, you learn something. And the thing I learned was I didn't understand that kit well enough, and that's why I lost. So totally not an issue. That and my relics just aren't high enough on my relic 3. What do you mean relic 1 smashes Empire? Oh, Rogue One? Yeah, my Rogue One does not. Here, let me show you. Yeah, because I ran out of teams. So this is my Rogue One. I'm getting them ready for Profundity, but these guys would not. But I'll tell you this. These Night Sisters got the job done. What do you mean, Dark Tomato? Are you talking about like because I said hi to you personally? Yeah, I don't have the Zeta on her though, so she could be better. I wish I had her at gear 12 with a Zeta. If I would have done that, I would have won. You've been in my last few streams, Dark Tomato. So, yeah. I try to remember people. It's not like I have thousands of people in here. I have tens of people in here. At most, like hundreds of people. Like at most, I think I've ever had in a stream was like 1 to 200 people or something. So, yeah, I try to acknowledge you guys, of course. I think that's the benefit of watching a smaller streamer. So today is a GAC and roster review. So if anyone wants to sign up for that, we're going to be looking at 5v5. Unfortunately, this week's obviously not going to show, but we'll go ahead and do that. So if you guys want one, go ahead and put in there, and then I'll start a list if you want a roster or GAC review. I will say I'm going to do my dailies first, and then work my mods, and then we're going to jump into GAC and roster reviews after I eat my sandwich. So if you guys want your just put your stuff down, then go ahead and put your stuff down, and then we'll start. I got you, hunt him down. Hey there, Lord Bane, enthusiast. All right, let's start making a list. I will check that list twice, just just to make sure if you guys are naughty or nice. I guess why not? I'm not gonna do anything with that information. Absolutely nothing with it. But it's always nice to know, Hunt him down. Roster. Got one enthusiast. How's it going, Lord Bane? I will say this. I will say this, Dark Tomato. So all right, Squizzy, we got a GAC. Your last week was awful. Yeah, my last week I've been losing by just a little. I wouldn't say it was awful. Not awful. I've been getting the full clears. But they've been full clearing me, and they've been a little more efficient. So I don't hate that. I really don't hate it. I don't mind losing on efficiency. Damn good, that's for sure. That's good. Yeah, I really don't mind losing on efficiency. It doesn't bother me. Like, as long as I learn something. And I felt like these last few GACs I've learned some things, and constantly getting better. Constantly getting better, right? That should be everyone's motto. is you learn a little every day. You get better. You improve your skills, your roster. You understand the counters better. And there's some things I understand from this week that, you know, hopefully in the future will benefit me. So yeah, that's what that's why I don't know why some people really take losses to heart. There's not, sometimes you just lose, you know? It's totally fine. Sometimes you're just outmatched. And I would say this, I always, at least as long as I go down swinging, that's the only thing I can ask for. If I had fun doing it, and I'll tell you, I've had a lot of fun these last Grand Arenas. So I had fun doing it. So I have no regrets, with these losses. So yeah, that's how I live my life. Believe it or not, that is how I live my life. 1/4 mile at a time. 1/4 mile at a time. Nope, that's not right. That's not right. That's not what I meant to say. 1 mile at a time? No, I'm just kidding. No, really, that is because a lot of people, because I did like recruiting. Yeah, I did, Lord Bane. I saw those Datacrons. All right, you have a good one, Adam. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't my normal time where you would probably be up, but this is my stream to America time. The Americas stream. All right. Yeah. So, and I'll say that. So I did I did recruiting for the military. Very stressful job, especially for the Marines. There's people that have been in the Marines for like 8 to 12 years or something, and they're on recruiting, and they'll just quit. They'll just literally quit their job. Because of the stress. The stress is like crazy. But I always felt like I'm gonna do my best, and if I fail, I'll fail with the understanding. I'll fail with the understanding that that I did my best, and I can't. No one can ask any more of me than me doing my best. So that's how I feel with everything in life. I'll say this, Dark Tomato. So when you say hi, right, in chat, it shows your name. So so if people say, "Hey, Dark Tomato, how are you doing?" Generally that just means that they read your name. If they recognize your name or not, I don't know. But I'll say that, like, when you type something in chat, right next to what you typed is your name. Yeah, I know. It's a weird concept. But if you stay with me here, it all ties together, right? So yeah, so when you type out something, it says your name, and then the person can then read your name and be like, "Hey, name I just read, how are you doing?" And sometimes, depending on the person, it could sound really genuine, or it could not. But yeah, I'll say that. I'll say that, Dark Tomato. So, yeah. But yeah. So, hunt him down. I am stationed in Japan. I am. There. It's a good place to be stationed. Really, really love this place. When I retire, I'm probably gonna spend I'm gonna try to spend some few years out here. Never looked at it that way. I never thought of I never thought of a, like, I don't know. But I do remember people though. Like Adam452 is Mr. Consistency himself. So yeah. I will say I do try to remember people and names and everything as best as I can. I'm horrible with I'm actually horrible with names, like absolutely horrible. And lucky for me, when you guys type, your names are right there for me. So Really works out best for everyone. But I'll say this: I had my first Marine who worked for me, and this was a long time ago. Um, I'm not going to say his name, but he had a name. um, I would call him variations of different names for like 3 months. Hey, Legolas, how's it going? So like I kept calling him the wrong name, and then other people were calling him the wrong name as well. And they're like, oh man, like they're starting to get mad at me because I was like spreading disinformation on this dude's name because I couldn't remember it. So yeah, that's good, Dark Tomato. Yeah, generally, if you're consistent, if a viewer is consistent, then it is a lot easier to remember them. Oh, look at that. Like, I'll say Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks. Everyone knows Jar Jar Binks, right? Jar Jar Binks joins in there, and the streamer perks right up, and they're like, "Oh, Jar Jar Binks, how's it you a doing?" Everyone knows. Everyone knows Jar Jar Binks. 100 Amis, dude. Who? Yeah, weird, right? Yeah, it's like the game just gives you them. It's crazy. Absolutely nuts. Everyone's lacking on Amis, my dude. Thanks, Hunt him down. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love living in Japan. All right, so here's my list real quick. Spend them to elevate your roster. You tell me, Adam, where I should spend my Almis. Let's take a look at my roster, and then you can tell me. All right, so we got Hunt 'em Down, One Enthusiast, Squizzy, Dark Tomato, Jar Jar Binks. That's our list so far. But I'll say this, Adam. Just because you have something doesn't mean it should be like a hole burning in your pocket. Sometimes the potential earning of something is higher than just placing it, and that's where people have a lot of regrets in their account. But yeah, let's go. Let's take a stroll down this memory lane of my account. Hey, health screen, and we'll see if there's an Ami here that you think I should have. Let me know. Cause like, hey, could I put it one on Malgus and Starkiller? Yeah, but you know, like this is a luxury Ami. This one for Malgus only works for 5v5. So this is a 5v5 Ami. And it spreads to 2 people instead of the 5, you know, so it works 3v3. It does nothing. I have Chrysanthemums. I'm definitely not going to put bushes. I'm not going to put sorties. Let's see. I have Wampas. I have Savage. Have Mara Jade. Have Phasma. I could do Skiffguard Lando. I could, but I'm not going to. I don't think it makes a big enough change for it to warrant the potential of what I would rather have an Ami for. So, not going to do that. Yeah. You're the hot topic right now, Jar Jar. So, Iden. I have Idens. I do need a Zeta on Darth Talon, but I'm Zeta poor. I have 2 on Ben Solo. I would like... I wouldn't do this anyways. I wouldn't do the Ben Solo's attacks ignore protection. Just because I don't think it's worth it. Personally. Because like Ray hits overprotection anyways, and it's really niche. No, Lord Bane. I say nay. I say nay. I don't believe in that one. And I understand why you would want it, but I don't agree with it. I think it's a luxury one. I don't need it. It doesn't matter, health screen, even if it did or didn't. Have I considered Embo? Hey, we'll get there, Adam. We'll get there, right? So first order TIE pilot, I have that one. I have Treya. I'm not gonna put Kyle Katarns because, you know, obviously. But I don't have a good Zori, so I'm not gonna put Roses. I don't have good Tuscans, so I'm not gonna put the Tuscan one. All right, and now we start going to gear 12. So I do have Qui-Gon. I'm not gonna put the Inquisitors because, you know, Raider. Yeah, I just don't have the gear for him yet, Mary J. So I don't have the investment in them yet. I'm not gonna put Chief Chirpa. Zori's is blocked behind Zeta. I don't have a Zeta for her. So can't do that. Hey Mordecai. Yeah, I am. Just put if you want a roster or a GAC review. So yeah, I'm not gonna put Scout Troopers. Droideca's too low gear, and it's blocked behind a Zeta. So, you know, where, yeah, Tusken Raider, see, he's like gear 864. Marin, yeah, I would love to get a Marin one, but again, locked behind a Zeta. Drogon. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, I do have 5 Omicrons, but I have things here like Terra Malicos that sooner or later I'm going to bring up, and that's 3 right there. I'm about to have Riva, so that's 3. So that's like 6 Omicrons right there. So yeah, so there's a reason I don't believe in putting investments like Omicrons on characters unless they're actually usable. So yeah, could I like maybe find some luxury Omicrons? And that's where Rex. I'm not gonna put it on Rex because watch, look. I'm pretty sure it's locked behind. Because you so if you look at Rex, really low gear, locked behind a Zeta. So if I was, and this is how I do it, right? I don't have Zetas. I don't know about you guys. I don't have Zetas. Yeah, my ISC GAR is really low. I don't have Zetas on this team. I do have this team on defense, but so I'm not going to do Rex. Let's see Embo, how much investment I have into Embo. Yeah, so I'm definitely not gonna put this dude. Again, locked behind a Zeta, and then hey, look, like really low gear. So what would yeah, so absolutely a solid Zeta, Mary J. But if you look, like you know, this is my Zetas. This is my Zetas. So, you know, like, yeah, I would love, yeah, if maybe you guys are right. Maybe I should just like take out the credit card and just start swiping, right? Just start gearing everything, just start Zetaing everything. And then I can use these Omicrons. Absolutely. Yeah. But what would Phoenix give my account right now? What would Phoenix give me? Like what, like tangibly, what would be the point of me finishing Phoenix, Adam? Like what would it get in my account? So if I had Phoenix, what would I have, is Phoenix going to really change anything for me? Is it going to give me more investment? Is it going to give me more resources? No, it's not. But what I am working on, a Riva counter. I have a Riva counter. I have 2 Riva counters. I don't need a Riva counter. But what I will have soon is I have Third Sister. So what Inquisitors will give me a challenge tier 3. It's going to give me a counter to the Leviathan, a reliable one, and it's going to give me a GL killer with Third Sister and the Inquisitors. So yeah, of course, would I like to have Phoenix? Yeah, absolutely, you know. But should I slow down my Inquisitor farm, who I've already invested like over 2,000 freaking Chirotech on? Should I slow that to get Phoenix? I don't look at it that way, Adam. So the way I look at Phoenix, right? Whenever I farm Leia, Leia will come with Phoenix. That's how I look at it. So I'll farm Leia, and when I farm Leia, I'll get the Phoenix team. I'm a leech. I'll say this. My guild is very good. And I joined them, and they gave me the Third Sister really quickly, because I was getting like 5 Riva shards a month, and then I joined my guild a few months ago, and then they just like turbocharged my Riva shards. So yeah, but I am in a really good guild. So if I do for Embo, right? So if I do that for Embo, what does Embo need? Embo needs Zetas, he needs gear. So we can all sit here, right? We can all sit here. And here, let me bring something towards you guys. Because I think this is a good learning moment here. Because I don't know if you guys have watched this of mine, but I'm not like willy-nilly with my things. I don't just like do things off the fly. Here, let me show you guys something. Because it's like you're talking to Captain. Hey, well, thanks. You're talking to Captain Amazing here. Captain Amazing does nothing but sit here and theory craft about his account. That's all I used to do. Before I streamed, I would just sit here and think and think and think. How you doing, Wolfie? How you doing, my dude? Thanks for sitting here with me. I appreciate it. Let's go here. That's not the right one. All right, so I created this, right? I created this. So here, let me go to this one. Take off my face. So here, let's talk about this. So I'm here, right? Foundations. I'm building the foundation of my account. I'm still building the foundation of my account. So I have fleet placement. I have decent guild income. I don't have all the assault battles, so I'm currently finishing out the Grand Inquisitor. And I'm somewhere here, in between here and here, right? So account direction, I haven't made a video on this yet for the top piece of this triangle, but where you go into specialization. But once I have the foundation of my account here done, then I can start going towards like passion projects or just building things to build them because I want them. But until I'm here and I have the things in my account that give me additional resources, I'm not going to go and start focusing on this account direction unless it's like it makes sense and it has something to do with like a GL or something, or it won't deter from my foundational. So this is like, I have a whole philosophy on how I build my account. So just saying like willy-nilly, yeah, you should do this or you should do that. Like, yeah, absolutely. That would be great. If I had all the resources in the world, I would absolutely throw every Zeta on in the game and every Omicron and every relic and everything like that. But, you know, you got to keep in mind where I am in the game is I only have 2 years time played, 2 years. So in that 2 years, yeah, have I considered well? I have, Wolf. I have. I talked to my wife about it, and she was not happy with it. She was not happy with that conversation. So I've thought about it. I really have, but I tried. The boss said no. The boss, you know, I may be a captain, but she's the general, and she outranks me on that. I was like, hey, baby, like, you know, how about we just like, you know, put a second mortgage on the house. I can really get this content creation stuff going. by just maxing out my account. Just a simple, $50,000 loan, and boom, I can have everything in the game, and then I won't have to explain my farming philosophies anymore because they'll be like, you have everything, so you got it all figured out. But unfortunately, I've only been playing for 2 years. My wife won't let me mortgage our house, so I'm gonna have to continue with my philosophy of building towards more things in my account that give me additional resources. And once I have this done, then I can start delving up here. And if you see, there's this Omicron right here, right? See that Omicron right there in that hierarchy of needs? That Omicron right there is just like a step above where I am. So the Omicrons are different because it doesn't affect resource management. Like there's very little Omicrons that give you additional resources, and most of them just aren't worth it. So if I put Omicrons on for like TB or the guild right now, they're really not worth it. So that's why I have it up here. Some people I like them for GAC. As soon as I have, yeah, the captain does outrank everyone. He has he's the real boss around here. So so I would say this. I do build towards efficiency. I build on when I build a character or an account or whatever, I try to get the most out of it. And sometimes I'll take time to farm additional characters. For Jabba's doing exactly what I need. I would like, it's in the plan to get Embo sooner or later for TW, but currently I'm still here, just delving here. And unfortunately, pretty soon here in a few months, I'm gonna have to go back down to here when we get the new raid. So, and I'm gonna have to live down here for a bit, and then in a few months too, we're gonna have a new GL ship. So I'm gonna have to go back down here for a little bit. So this is gonna slow me down for maybe 4 months or something, and at the end of this year, and then I'm gonna jump back up once I have all this stuff finished, which I should. I'll jump back up here, and then I can start building towards GAC. So yeah, so that's how I build my account, my dudes. It's not there's a purpose, a rhyme and a reason to what I do. I make a video on this stuff too. Here, let me go back to my face. But yeah, so what I do is it's purposeful, and then as I give account information or I do reviews, I kind of use my philosophy of needs as a benchmark of what I recommend for people to do for their account. So yeah, and then usually what people say of why to farm a certain account or farm a certain character is they're like, it's good. You want this one. Um, uh, Passion projects are absolutely so a passion project. So Lord Bane, my philosophy of needs is just um, a way to my philosophy on building an account. Like some people put passion projects ahead of everything else, and that's totally fine. Everyone has a different philosophy of how they build an account. And I'm not saying that people should build their account around mine, or my philosophy. I'm just saying that, in my opinion, that's the best way to build an account for efficiency. So if you want a more efficient account, then yeah, absolutely. Take my account advice and oh, thanks to Press Wampa. I appreciate it. You're the only person who's ever said anything nice of it. So I appreciate you. I don't think I've gotten like literally zero feedback on it. But I appreciate that. Thank you. I try to I try to yeah, so and it's not about because a lot of people think I'm like Grand Arena focused, but I'm not. Like, yeah, Grand Arena is very important, but I'm not Grand Arena focused. So I love Grand Arena, but I made a video of it, Adam. Here, let me show. I'll just link it. It's in my playlist. I have two videos here. Yeah, that mug. My super copy mug. So I do have yeah, so I did build a philosophy. It's a play off of dabs exist at, yeah. I'll make a hierarchy of needs for you, Wolf, and then I'll just like have I'll take my hierarchy of needs, I'll shrink it down just a tier, and then I'll have that bracket and I'll put dabs. So it's known that dabs exist in the entirety of the hierarchy of needs. That way people know. Hey, Stero. Yeah, it is resources focused. Stero, I actually I watch your videos. I know you're a very new content creator, but I do watch your stuff. Hey, so I just because I watch like I don't know why I don't like watching like I like watching young content creators in Galaxy of Heroes. So I watch your stuff. Pretty interesting. I think you have I like your style. I like how you built your account, and I definitely think it's interesting. So I see a lot of my philosophies and how I build an account around yours. I don't think you built yours towards resource based. I think you're more of a I think you're more of a Grand Arena based, and then you just took advantage of the light speed bundles. But I really do like your what does Stero do? He does Grand Arena. He streams Grand Arena. So but he's really, yeah, but I have watched his stuff. I have. But it's interesting. It's interesting. So I would say he's very close-ish to, I think he's like in lower Kyber, like Kyber 3 or something, Kyber 4 around there. But he's hanging out and he doesn't have like a massive account or anything. And it just reminds me of like what I have to do because it's not, I don't have, my account's getting a little bigger now. So I'm at 8 million. But my account isn't GAC focused, it's resource focused. I just do decently okay in GAC, and people like to hear me talk about GAC, I guess. But and I like GAC. It's just not what my account was focused on when I built it. And then pretty soon, once I'm almost done with my philosophy of hierarchy of needs, and then I'm gonna start being able to build like specifically for Grand Arena and just focusing on that. Hey people, how you doing, my dude? So yeah, all right, my list here. So who else wanted a review? Someone did. Before we went on the tangent, my tangent of how I build accounts. All right, Mordecai roster review. Okay, so I'll add you to my list. Now's a good time to, if you guys want to get on here today, because this stuff fills up pretty quickly, and then it takes, especially once I start doing these GAC reviews. GAC reviews take a little bit of time. So if you guys want a roster or GAC review, go ahead and say so now so I can add you to my list before I start doing it. Cameron Cox, which would you like, account or roster? Go ahead and drop your ally code with what you want. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll work my mods real quick, and then we'll go ahead and jump into these reviews. Yeah, but if anyone wants one, just jump. Yeah. I dream one day, Wolf, of being where you are. Maybe if I'm efficient enough, and my wife allows me to start mortgaging my house, I will catch up. No, it really doesn't take that much to like if you're efficient with your spending. I think I see a lot of people that like light spending. I don't know. This game's like really difficult to like spend, or you just have to play for a really long time or spend efficiently. So, but yeah, I hope one day I hope to be farming. I hope to have all the GLs, all the legendaries, and to be farming like new stuff. And I do think the pace that this game releases stuff, and if you spend lightly, Night Sisters. Um, so a good question, Mordecai. It's not so high on the list if you think about it, because if you look at the gearing a character, right? Like how do I gear a character from gear 8 all the way to relics? I'm using that raid currency. So I'm using shard shop and raid currency to do that. So these Mark 2, Mark 1 currencies is how we gear characters really quickly now, as far as like from gear 8 and the right side of gear 12. You can also use it on the left side, but primarily that left side is here with the with these. So we buy this stuff, and that gives us the left side of gear 13. So assault battles give you like if you build Imperial Troopers, now twice a month you're going to get Zetas, you're going to get Chirotech, you're going to get signal data, you're going to get relic materials. So the assault battles are so important because they give you these injector pieces. So these injector pieces are really important for if you have all the assault battles, then you no longer have to farm these. So if you don't have the assault battles, then you have to start farming these, and these take away from your Chirotech. So assault battles are important overall. And I think they should be weaved in with GL. So I always say, like, build a GL or a GL fleet and then build an assault battle. Then build a GL and a GL fleet and an assault battle. So if you look at my assault battles here, so I have my troopers, my rebels, Jedi, Sith. You can do first order for the Sith one. I did Night Sisters just to get me challenge tier 1. Old DACA and Night Sister zombies also important for 3v3. And then now my Inquisitors are ready for challenge tier 1. And then eventually they're going to do challenge tier 3. And then sooner or later, I'll loop back on Night Sisters when I start building for probably Rote, or if I just want to build them as a side farm. So I think when I get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis with Marin, after I farm Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, I'll just finish off my Night Sisters and get them all to maybe like Relic 5 or something. So I can do the Assault Challenge Tier 3, and then I'll have a Jabba killer. So yeah, so that's why all these teams are good too. Like Imperial Troopers are good, CLS are great, the Jedi team is great, the Sith team is like multiple teams in one. Night Sisters are good for even hard conquest, tier 5. They can still beat things. I don't know about right now. But all these teams are great. Like Inquisitors are a great farm. So that's why I say, like, farm a GL, farm one of these characters. Like, there's absolutely no waste here. Like, no waste here. Like, all these teams are great. They give you resources back, and it's a great farm overall. So that's why I say to farm those. And there's absolutely no waste. The $10 pack, yeah, I don't buy those. I'm sure they're good. It's just when I look at it, and I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't like I'll spend $20 on crystals, even though I have tons of crystals, like, and I make more crystals than I spend. So yeah, I have like 32.5k crystals. I'll probably have like 33 before the end of the day when I get all my payout. But I'll still spend $20 just to buy the buy those 500 packs so I can have my CCBs and my my bronzium wiring, because I'll buy these. So next time I'm gonna buy probably like 10 carbonite circuit boards. So I'll buy like $20, and then I'll buy some like bronzium wiring. So that's what hey, how's it going? So that's what I spend my stuff on. Usually, like, I'll spend like $20 when it comes. It's like every 45 days or so. I'll do that, and then I'm starting to only do the $10 pack. So like at most I spend is like $30 a month, if that, for this game, because I'll buy this Conquest Pass, the $10 one, and then I'll buy, even though I don't have to, for the crystals. I don't know why. I don't like spending my crystals on those packs. Yeah, you should buy those 500 packs. They really do help. So I try to keep them up. And I try to keep my CCBs in the 2000s. So that those packs really help out. So, and then I have like all this stuff too. So I'll like churn all this stuff out too. And then when you buy those packs, it helps give you like a buffer. So as you can see, like my stuff is going up, and it's because I bought the bronzium wiring pack, so I don't have to like churn my stuff. So it kind of like helps out for a month. So I'll buy it 1 month, and then next month I won't have to buy it. Yeah, so this stream time is mostly for American time zone. It's the only day of the week where I can stream for American time zones. So that's what I do for the packs. I do buy, that's the only spending I do. Yeah. Only 12 p.m. here for you. Yeah, it's like 11. It's 11 in the morning for me. All right, let's go to my filters. We'll go to sell accuracy and defensive mods. Manage these. Select all. I'll keep these. Sell these. Reveal all secondaries. Select all, upgrade, reveal all secondaries, reveal grays. Go upgrade these, upgrade them to level 9. Yeah, just remind me when I'm done with this, Yi. I'll go over my mods for CLS. All right, crit avoidance, offense. Flat offense. Yeah, I'll take a hit at that. Offense with flat offense. Do I want that? Do I need another offense? I'll take a hit right now. This one's decent. Protection, no. Crit chance, no. That's, no. Protection, defense, nah. Potency, no. Protection, defense, offense. Oops. No. Oh, and what I'm doing right here is I'm just going over ones that I may want to keep. Just seeing if there's any mods that interest me, so I can take them to 12. I don't take all my mods to 12 just because it's expensive. So I just look and see if there's any ones that have good sets of what I'm looking for or good secondaries, and then I'll give them another shot to see if it's something I'm interested in. Like, that's decent. And if they hit, they hit. If they don't, they don't. Not a big deal, but it just gives me a little bit of chance to give something, get a mod that is good. So I do. I just did it, Commander. So I did just sell my defense and accuracy stuff. So let's take these to 12, and then that saves me a little bit of money. Hydrate. Cheers. All right, let's go here. Crit chance? No, I don't. There's still characters that want crit chance. Hey, thanks for the follow, Plagued Heart. They're still used for crit chance. I just don't. There's no character where I would want a defense primary or an accuracy primary. But there's absolutely characters. Thanks, people, for following following. Hey, Alec Matthew. So yeah, there are characters that want crit chance, so I have some crit chance mods. So yeah. So that's why I do that, because like crit chance is fine. All right, so sell no speed, Filter mods. Manage these. So I am going to look for some tenacity. So I always just do it once over to make sure I don't have any tenacity mods in here that are lurking, because tenacity mods are, even without speed, they're usable. So always got to make sure that you don't have the tenacity mods in here, because sometimes we get free mods too. So I don't farm any tenacity ones. Yeah, see this one? So this is a tenacity with a tenacity primary. So I'll go ahead and lock that. So this one, there's no potency here or anything. So if it had potency as well, that'd be great. But yeah. What's going to be crazy on Ray? Oh, the Holdo one? Yeah, Holdo's going to be good. Yeah, so see, I didn't farm tenacity, but there's some tenacity ones. This one has tenacity with offense. I don't see a world where I would use that, so I'm just going to sell it. Yeah, I get you. I get why you would say you don't like the you don't like them, which I get, but there are characters that can use them. All right, let's sort this by speed, and let's get rid of these three speeds. I'm just not interested in, so I just sell them. I'm never gonna work them. I don't care what they are. They don't meet my standards, so I don't work them. Take all these up to level 15. And then we'll start slicing. Nope. Cool. Hit it again. Still good. No longer good. Yeah. I'm just gonna sell that. I don't want that. Health, maybe. Okay. Go work the greens, manage them. Yeah. So Geo-Brute Soldier and who else? The Mandalorian are two characters off the top of my head that like crit chance. So those are two characters I would say off the top of my head. Yeah. I think he would still rather have crit damage, but yeah. Okay, that's okay. Nothing to write home about, but it's all right. I don't think there's any 8s I want to work today. So I'll go ahead, start working my blues. Yeah, Jern Urso, yeah. So, hey Aldi, how's it going? Did you see the video? So I did make a video where I did, yeah, Greedo. So there's plenty, like I said, there's plenty of characters out there that could like crit chance. And I'm not going to not build something because like there's literally no characters that I want Yeah, thanks, Aldi. There's literally no characters. I had to work on the sound actually, because I don't know why, but I think my Discord sound was turned down, so your voice was a little low. So I had to work on the sound and kind of like cap mine. So it was a learning experience, but it turned out well, I think. But yeah, but yeah, there's absolutely characters out there can that can use 6 speeds. Yeah. So there's absolutely characters out there that want crit chance. So I will still build them. Yeah, it's up to you on what you do. You can do whatever you want, my dude. Whatever you want. See if there's any 9s here that I'm interested in. Probably not. Crit damage. Let's see. So the secret is yeah. The secret is if you stare intently at the speed when you roll, then it has a greater chance of hitting speed. At least that's what I noticed. If I stare at it really hard, then it has a greater chance of hitting speed. All right, let's sort by speed. Flip it and reverse it. Sell that, that. 14. Not great, but I'll see where it goes. 19, cool. 12, 12, 12, 11. Nothing here that really excites me. 3 hits on 12. Nah. They work A's. Yeah, the wolf. All right, let's see what we got here. Sort by speed. Sell, sell. Okay. Yeah, let's see this one. Yeah, I'll take this one up. Not great. Okay. 24. Not bad. 3 on 16. Yeah, sure. Do this one. 17. Protection. Protection. Okay, let's calibrate it. Speed, cool. 22, keep that changes. Slice it up one more time. Health. Okay, at 25. Yeah, whatever, right? It's okay. So, pretty sure that's it that I have to work on. Because I used my 6 dot materials. There was no cool. So a 24 and a 25 speed this week. Nothing too special. See what else we had. Take out the arrows. So a 25, 24, a 17, 14. Yeah, so it's whatever. An okay week. An okay week. So pretty standard, I would say. For mod working, 2 health mods, potency, and a triangle, some offense. I can find a home for that one. So, yeah. You want a roster review, Wolf? All right, so that was my mod working. Now we'll jump into roster and GAC reviews. So first one we have is Hunt 'em Down. So yeah, so if anyone has any questions on like why I did whatever I did for mod work, yeah, feel free to ask. But oh, the CLS mods, yeah, sure. So my CLS mods aren't anything special, but I can tell you what I do with them, and they work pretty well. Are you looking for like the whole team? So for CLS, I have for CLS crit damage. Okay, just for CLS, I have offense here. So hey JLA, I do try to get like decent speed on them. I know some people say like you don't need really high speed. But I try to get as much tenacity offense as I can. Crit damage here, tenacity. I wish I could get more speed, but it just didn't roll that way. Yeah, so this one's okay. It's just really high speed with some offense. Tenacity here with some tenacity and some speed. I haven't 6 dot and worked this one because it's still like, it's pretty meh, It's just okay. It's a placeholder. I'm not really excited about this one. Some tenacity, some potency, some offense, some speed, and then tenacity, potency, speed, offense. So like CLS is kind of stat hungry. He wants I would say in priority, he wants offense, tenacity, speed, potency is probably in that priority. And then you do want the crit damage triangle because like you want him to do damage. So my speed isn't like anything crazy. It's pretty low on CLS. Only 300 with an offense set, so nothing too crazy. I try to have some tenacity. When he starts out, he has another 100 tenacity, and then Chupio spreads it. So that's ideally how you want to mod him. Yeah, but like ideally would be with more speed. But he's real stat hungry, so it's hard to find the right mods for CLS. So that's how I have him modded. But same thing, like Chewbacca, you want all tenacity. 3PO and Chupio, you want them modded similarly to CLS, like very similar. Han Solo wants crit damage, crit chance, and C3PO just wants speed and potency. So. Yeah, and I would like mine to be a little quicker. Like mine's only 300, which is fine. But I like a fast CLS team. They're just so good. They're so good. Overall, the whole team. So, with Han shooting first and their turn meter gain mechanics, yeah, they act at higher speed, but my CLS does what I need them to do, which is usually they just kill, I don't know, whatever, like Inquisitors, or a lot of times lately people have been putting Star Killer on defense. So my CLS has just been like absolutely demolishing Star Killers. And they're also great in Conquest. I would say above, like, or at the level of a GL if you have them correct on in Conquest. All right, so we have Luke Dollars. I don't know if it's supposed to be like dollars, but can you give your review to the wolf? My reviews are free. Like, like anyone, you know, like if Wolfie wants I can add him to my list if you want. But they're completely free. Like anyone can. You don't have to like change them up. They're welcome to get in line like everyone else. If Wolfie wants a review, I did review Wolf's account before. The first time he was on my stream, I believe I gave him a roster review. Hey, Soulsy, thanks for following. Yeah, yeah, the very first time. It was a while ago. But I have given the Wolf a roster review. Yeah, I still remember because I was like, oh, this guy just wants to flex his account because the Wolf's account is absolutely massive. So I'm pretty sure you can change your name. If I want to review it, it's not, hey Soulsy, thanks for the first time chat. It's not if I want to review it, it's do you want me to review it? So if you want me to review it, I'll review your account, my dude. All right, so 2.8 million GP, 1.6 in characters, 1.2 in ships, 2,000 galactic war battles. So you're coming up on about 6 months time played. You're probably just over 6 months. Sure. Okay, I'll add you to the list. Add you to the list. No, it was after. It was before Bo. It was before Bo. So he did not have Bo-Katan at that time. It was before Bo-Katan was in the game. All right, so I do like the Jedi Knight Revan. I like the CLS, Bosk. I like everything that you have here. Talon, Treya, Jedi Knight Anakin. Did you buy the Star Killer pack? It looks like you probably bought the Star Killer pack. Maybe. Did you farm these or did you buy these? Because it looks like you only... Maybe you farmed it? Did you farm it? Did you buy it? What'd you do? I can't tell, right? It's impossible to tell because they come exactly how they're needed. But did you buy this? You got Star Killer yesterday. Yeah, but did you buy? No, you farmed it. This is farmed. Because that's a ton of Chirotech. I don't see any other bundles here. No, you bought. So you bought the SOKR one though, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you bought the SOKR bundles, which is fine. I would say depending on where you are. So depending on where you are with your ships, on how far Finalizer is, don't lie. Well, it's 6 months. I don't know. I'm skeptical. I'm a little skeptical. I'm not gonna call someone a liar, right? I'm not gonna call you a liar. You guys can call him whatever you want, but I'm not gonna do it. But if he says he farmed it, whatever. I don't like personally, I don't care if you buy things. I'll say this: I bought the Star Killer bundle. I bought it. I'll be loud and proud of my buying of Star Killer. I really don't mind. So I buy every Lightspeed bundle. They throw a Lightspeed bundle, I'm gonna buy it. That's my policy. Lightspeed bundle, buy. but immediate. Took a break for a year. Yeah. So let's look at your rebels. Okay. So real questionable. I really do question your buying. I really do think you bought the Star Killer one. I really do. Just with what you have here, I just can't see a world where you're sitting there with like an unfinished Jedi team, an unfinished CLS team, an unfinished bounty hunter team, an unfinished uh im, like first order team SOKR, and then you're gonna take all those Kyrotech to farm Starkiller. And if you did that, I question your farming path. So I don't think you farmed it, which is fine, I really don't think you did. I don't. Because looking at your ability to like finish a farm, you don't have any ability to like actually finish a farm. So you bought crystals for Kairos? Okay. So that I don't know why you would do that. You could have just like bought the Lightspeed bundle for 50. It'd probably be cheaper. Um yeah, but either way, I don't um yeah, I farmed it with my credit card. Yeah. So the truth comes out, hunted. The truth comes down. All right, so I'll say this. Um like unlock SOKR, start working on your ships towards Executor, and then finish your farms for Rebels. I would say get Qui-Gon Jinn, Omicron for Jedi Knight Anakin. You're okay. You do like get him to gear 12 or something. Grievous to gear 12. Get a full Jedi team for Revan would be good. Since you already have Jedi Knight Revan, you might as well go for like Darth Revan after you have SOKR and you farmed for the Executor. I would say go for Malik too, because if you get Malik and Thrawn, that'll give you the ability to beat every single proving ground out there. With you can also do it with like Darth Treya, but I think if you get SOKR, Malik and the Sith Empire would be really great for your team. Fit CLS somewhere in there. So like big farms, like big things. Of course, just get Starkiller up and running. You don't have to build like a strong unaligned Force user or Jedi. You can use like even General Kenobi or something, or even a low gear old Ben is fine for a long time, for a really long time. So yeah, and then you can use like something here, Ray Scav or something, just any of these light side ones, just to activate the ability. But I would say like Starkiller is a good one. Just get up and running. So finish your Starkiller. SOKR Executor is probably a good pathway. After that, I would get your Rebels, like CLS Rebels, up and running. And then I would start farming for Malik. Like the Malik farm is a really great farm. It'll get you Sith Empire. Malik's a great character. And then with Thrawn at Relic 3 and Malik at Relic 3, you're going to, in SOKR, once you hit 4 million, you're going to have to start doing the Proving Ground fights. And you're going to, with SOKR and Malik and Thrawn, you're going to, and his unlocks, you're going to be able to beat every single Proving Grounds fight. So that would be my recommendation. Continue farming your ships. Your account isn't old enough for me to like really look at your mods, but spend as much time as you can and whatever crystals you can spare on getting your mods right, and that'll put you in a good place. Yeah. So, but a solid start for 6 months. Solid. All right. Who's next on my list? But that's pretty much a good amount of time of farming. Hunt them down. Look at Mauer mods. Nah, I'm a pass on the Mauer mods for now. For now, I'm a pass. Sorry. If you have good Mara mods, congrats. If they're subpar, you know, you're only at 6 months. So like there's not much at 6 months of playtime that I can really tell you about your mods other than to keep farming mods. You're welcome to tell me her speed, and then I'll say like if that's good or not. But like what you're looking for is 330 speed. If you're not at 330 speed, then you know you need, and it's not about one character. Like one character's mods like doesn't necessarily matter. It's about mod depth. You have to be able to mod like your teams at least like decently. So, and at 6 months you're going to be really struggling to do that. So it does, if you have like great Mara Jade mods, like hey, congrats, but it's not going to do anything for the overall health of your account. Like you just need good mods overall. 311 speed, yeah, that's really like, and again, like you're at 6 months of time played. So like, is that kind of lackluster? Yeah, that's kind of lackluster. But like 330 is what you should aim for Mara Jade. But again, I didn't want it, like you brought this on yourself, my dude. You brought this on yourself because I told you I didn't want to look at your mods because like you don't have the time to develop your mods. The account's like 2 years old. Well, it doesn't matter if you didn't play it for 2 years, because looking at your time played with Galactic War Battles. So here, let me show you. Galactic War Battles. So this guy's played for about it's about 400 Galactic War Battles a month or something like that. So this guy has played 400? No, it's less than that, but it's 4,400 Galactic War Battles a year. 4,400. So this guy's played a year in about a month or something. So that's actual time played. So I looked at your Galactic War Battles and I judge how much time you've played based on that. Like if you're not doing your dailies, then do your dailies. But if the average player, like 99% of us do our dailies because it's just a simple sim, and that is how we can judge how much actual time you have played in account. Because if you look at your account and you say like I have 2 years time played, like I have 2 years time played on my account. So there's not a comparison, because your 2 years of playing the account is not actually, like it was sitting there not played because you took a really long break. So that's how I judge how much time played. All right, so we have Martin Steels with the Dark Lords Forever. Let's see, you wanted a roster review. Yep. All right, so 2.6 million GP, 2.3 in ships. Like I said, a year and some change, a year and a month or something, year and 2 months maybe, time played. All right, 1 GL. Get that last. I know maybe you're just farming him, but get this Zeta on him. You want all the Zetas. So first thing you got to do, like find a Zeta, put it on SOKR. If you don't have a Zeta yet, like just do it the best you can. And I'll say this, like if you put a speed set on SOKR, and again, like you've only been playing for a year, so you probably don't have the mod depth. You do want to aim for like the 580s. So like, should these be his forever mods? Probably not. Like if you find a better mod like this one definitely shouldn't have gone all the way to 6A. Like just build more mods. You need to have a better mod standard, and I get it. It's like a crit damage one, probably the best one that you have. You probably were like just hoping somewhere along the line as you like, come on, it's got to hit speed sometime. Like, let me recalibrate it. Let me hit it one more time. It's got it like I hit 2 on 10. Like if I just hit it one more time, then it could be like, 16, and then I can hit it again and again, but it's like this should have never been a 6 dot mod. It should have never been a 6 dot. You wanted to take it to like force it to 5.A, and it didn't hit, then it didn't hit. But taking it all the way to 6A was too much, like way too much. So you need to have a higher standard. Like all these other mods are good. The standard is good. but that one's not good. This isn't what you want for SOKR. You can use this for someone else. It's like sooner or later, you're gonna give this to a different character because with SOKR you want just high offense and some high health percent. So for like almost 10% potency on a speed arrow is really good. So one day you could probably give this to like a Mara Jade or even a bush or something along the lines of that. Maybe even a Night Sister or something. But there's a lot of places that this could have a home, but SOKR is not that home. Right now it's fine. It's just a speed, but sooner or later you're gonna want to find something that hits well in offense, and then you're gonna want to give that to SOKR because it's really easy to make arrows. Like it's really easy. Yeah, and then I get it. You not like some people are just hurting on crit damage, um, triangles, but over time, you want something better. Yeah, so I don't usually I tell people like crit damage triangles for gas, but your gas is really low relic, so having all protection is fine. That's his mods are fine. Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, so what are you currently farming here? What's like your current one enthusiast? What's your current farming path here? Let's see. Rebels. I I don't like this. Like, yeah, you bought the packs. So you have Executor. I like that. Um, I would say at least accelerate it to 5 stars a little. Like even if it's like 1 or 2 refreshes a month, like try to get it to 5 stars as quick as you can. If you want to slow boat it from 5 to like 7, that's fine. And don't put on the 6 star. Just leave it at 5 until you can take it all the way to 7. So your bounty hunter speeds. Yeah, take this up to relics. Take your BAM to relics, at least relic 3. Get all the abilities, like get this basic leveled up. Looks like you probably just unlocked this. Yeah, R5 on Cad Bane's fine. You just want Razor Crest to be 1 speed slower than the Xanadu Blood, but this is too much of a gap right here. So, and you want your, especially for the profundity counters, you want your Razor Crest to be able to survive. That's usually like the like, believe it or not, that's like the win condition for the for playing against profundity. It's like, did you survive the initial volley? If it's yes, you usually win. So, that's what you need to do if you're, especially since that's your only ship and you have to use it against profundities and executors. Like you need him survivable. Continue to farm your ships. Farm the Malevolence. So I hope you're farming it right now. You have a 7-star negotiator, but you need to start farming that Separatist fleet. It's a really good fleet. Yeah, farm your pilotless ships. Get these guys up to gear 12. Farm the Hyena Bomber. Get that up and running. Yeah, farm your ships. Farm your pilotless ships. Whenever you can, Anakin to relics is great. Not like a huge rush, but it's good. And then your next big farm should obviously be Resistance Ray. Like you should get your Ray. So I would say Ray, and then start working on some Imperial, like some assault battle farms. So you can do CLS. So I would do, if I had your account, I would like relic up BAM, then I would get Ray, and then I would probably work on just getting CLS rebels and Imperial troopers up and running. And that'll get you 3 assault battles. And then from there, you can start going towards maybe your next GL or something. Like you have the rebel bundle, so you can go JML, you can go Jabba if you want to. You can do a lot of things, wherever your heart takes you, but you can definitely do that. So that's my recommendation for this account, my dude. Unless you have any questions, that's what I got for you. But decent account. Yeah, you definitely need some like to work on some things that like yeah, finish Ray first, but the CLS Rebels, they're so good. Just put some more investment into them. Or you can go Leia if you really want to, if you're farming for that. Because Leia, Jabba, JML, Profundity, they have great farming synergy. So whatever order you want to farm those, it's up to you. I always recommend Jabba first, but it's whatever you want. They're all good. All right, there goes one enthusiast. All right, Sir Squizzy with the GAC. GAC review. Are you here, Squizzy? Okay, cool. Here's Squizzy. Let's go 5v5. See how you did. So we only have this round, so unfortunately, maybe next week we can look at the last week of 5v5. But it's currently ongoing, so we can't review it. All right, so Squizzy versus Hiko Sithari. All right, so solid. Darth Malgus, Sith Assassin. I like Sith Assassin. It helps against the gas counter. Just gives him turn meter. So yeah, that's a solid. There's no Malik here. Where are you using your Malik? Because if you're gonna put like Darth Malgus on defense, yeah, like C would beat it anyways. But like without Malik, I think it's a lot less troubling to beat. So where's your Malik at? He's been on attack. What do you do with him? So if you put Malik, if you're taking Malik on attack, why not just take Malgus? I don't know. Oh, Doubtcron. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would rather just. I don't know what you're. We'll see what you've been using Malik, but I would rather take out like Sith Marauder here and put in Malik. Like actually make it as good as it can be if you're gonna have it on defense. I'm guessing you don't have Hut Cartel or you don't have Jabba if you have this team here. Yeah, but I remember this one. This is like the sneaky. You want people to CLS it. Okay. Interesting. Grievous. I'm not the biggest fan of Grievous on defense. I have Grievous on defense just because I have like trash on defense. But yeah, I think I told you this before. Yeah, Lord Vader. This is good. I like Lord Vader on defense. I don't know. If you have Maul in here, I do prefer double tank personally. I do prefer like if you have it 9 Sister or something like, or Shore Trooper is good. But I do like, I think the hardest one personally, if you just have like a Maul in here without Inquisitors, is just like double tank. Try 9th this round. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll see next time how it holds. Wow, this guy. What is this? Phasma team with Nest. Losing. Took in the Murder Bears. Murder Bears got it done. Nice. Alright, Riva with Doubtcron. That's really strong. This is a really strong defense right now. Riva with Doubtcron. It shuts off the it doesn't stop the Malgus counter, so Malgus can still beat it, but it stops the trail one. Which this guy had to use a GL, so that's good. I don't like this Ray team. Like, you have Ben. You should be like, do you have like Sortie or Barris or Cal or something like to make this a better team? Even even like the Cal, the Ufus one with like Cal and whatever, but this is not hard. You split, yeah, because like Ray and Ben by themselves, like, yeah, Star Killer is gonna beat it every time. I think there's you have to have like a really bad Star Killer to not be able to be a Ray Ben um first order team, personally. So unless maybe if you get like that new Holdocron or something, that'll be it. But even with protection up, this is not. This isn't. This is a very easy team to beat. You have to add like levels of complexity with the team to make Ray what she needs to be to actually like hold. Okay, Qui-Gon, Mon Mothma, cool. Dash. All right, I think we talked about this before. You don't have the you don't have yeah, because you don't have Jabba, so you don't have Fennec, so you don't need Bam. You have no Bam Kron. Sortie, I don't like Sortie on defense. She's not good. I would rather have like Sortie and L3 over here with like Barris or something or Cal just to make this team better. Because like if the Star Killer fails, then they're really in trouble. Yeah, I'll add you, Lord Bane. Absolutely. Always happy to give you a GAC review, Sir Lord Bane. You just want to show off your Gar ISC. Just like, oh hey, look at this Gar this Thrawn lead Gar ISC fight I did. Funny. Yeah, I know your plan. Your sneaky plan. Phoenix. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do. Yeah, if you can drop your code, that'd be good so I can add it to the list. All right, so Ufus against Ray, solid. It's a solid counter right there. I wish I had the you did not, Cameron. I wish I had my Ufus up. Yeah. Zori. Zori is a menace. Star Killer. Shoosh. All right. Yeah. Bane. This is great. This is a waste. I would say this is a waste, my dude. I don't like this. I don't like this. You can just shove anyone else except for Malik here. Like, it doesn't have to be Malik, yeah. But you can put like Sith Assassin or Dooku or you know, you don't have to do that. I would rather you put him with what do you call it? I would rather you put like Dooku or anything like this it does, yeah, R9. Yeah, it's good that he's R9, but I'm sure you have like an R7 or an R8 Sith that just like sits there. But like put Maul with Malgus, or yeah, Malik. Put Malik with Malgus. I need to get an ad blocker. These ads are so aggressive on this site. But yeah, like this is this is a good team. It did a good thing. Yeah, Dooku's the body now. Okay. Yeah. So I would say this is just like it's too much. It's too much. Like Malik is really good to be Darth Bane's sacrificial lamb. Like, yeah, is that yeah, I don't know. And I would think like there's a world where maybe like Bane dies because Malik is so survivable. You know what I mean? Like there's absolutely a world where where Bane, like where I could see like, hey Ashton, how's it going? I could see a world where Malik survives instead of Bane, and then you're in trouble. You know, if that happens. Savage lead Sith. Yeah, that's a thing. Leia. Man, that's rough. Congrats. Congrats. I'm doing well. Doing well. Just worked my mods. Now I'm doing some GAC reviews and yeah. All right. So SOKR against Sith Empire. Man, you take a lot on offense. Like you take a lot on offense, which is fine. Totally fine. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Yeah. Well, it's winning. So I'll say this. I will say this. Right now, it is an offensive meta. Like it's an offensive meta. There's nothing you're gonna put on defense that's gonna hold. Like that's gonna like stop a team. There is no, you know, Leia Cron. There's no Dodge Crons. There's nothing out there that you can build a team so high that it's gonna beat an entire roster. So going for the efficiency. Going for the efficiency is not bad. Yeah. So, but this is like crazy. Yeah, I would probably put something like this on defense. I think this is like the right level of defense. Um, yeah, because something like this, I don't know if the protection cron stops Savage from being able to like solo. I don't know if it stops the solo. Yeah, get out of here, JLA, with that nonsense. Um, yeah, it's pretty garbage right here. JML against Malgus, yeah, solid. I will say, like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis could have done this without JML, but you know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is funny. I I would not have thought Savage would lose to this. What killed him? The spy one shot? Okay. That's hilarious. Yeah. That sucks. This were you like pissed off at this one? Like this did this one like piss you off? I'll tell you this. I don't think I would have done this one. I wouldn't have done it. Wow, 15 seconds right off the bat. Was shocked? Yeah, right off the bat. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done this. Spy like Savage. Yeah. Savage is a yeah. I don't think I would have done that. But more power to you, my dude. Yeah, I don't I honestly I wouldn't have done it just because of the yeah, I wouldn't have done it because of the brood too. Cause like, yeah, like Savage ramps and everything, but it can like time out. Especially things with like Dooku and Newt, and then the Brood Alpha just like summoning his new tank over and over. Like, I don't know. I don't think I would have done that personally. Yeah. I think this was especially since you had gas. Yeah. And I get you're going for like max banners, right? Because if you're like, oh, well, if I use gas here, that's like max banners. That's like an easy 68, 69 banners or something. Um, but yeah, who knows? Yeah, sometimes you just get surprised, right? Sometimes you just surprise. But yeah, that was a risky one. It's hilarious though. I would not expect that. I would think maybe it would like time out or something, but I didn't think he would get yeeted out in 15 seconds. Um, Cool. All right. Cool. All right, let's see the defense here. Lord Vader, JMK. Yeah, that's fine. Man, what is going on here? How does this even lose? I don't know. Afra. Yeah, Afra does beat Malgus. Hey, Simps Slayer. Newt. What do you mean, Newt? What about Newt? No, Newt doesn't stop Wampa. Absolutely not. Newt's not a Newt. You can. Yeah, maybe. There's tenacity here. I don't know. I don't have it yet. Like, this is 100% Wampable. Yeah, it's probably the doubt that did it. Yeah, the doubt. I wouldn't have taken a Wampa against this with a doubt cron because it can't Wampa can't gain turn meter. So 100% it was the doubt, but not the Newt. It's 100% doubt. I'm surprised it lasted this long. Maybe doubt on both sides is what like kind of dragged this out, but I wouldn't have put Wampa against this. Yeah, these Doukrons just change things, but Wampa can't gain turn meter, and that's a big thing for Wampa, like gaining all that turn meter. So with doubt, can't. Nice. Got a hold. Cool. And then what did you get held off on? SOKR against Leia? That's pretty good. The C Bane. Interesting. I'm pretty sure you could have just taken Bane here. I'm pretty sure you could have just taken Bane and another one, and that could have killed Lord Vader. So if anything, this is a waste. This is a waste. Because I think Bane with another Sith here can take out, yeah, take out Lord Vader. So in the beginning, yeah, that just something to know. Like, hey, yeah, that's good. Or yep, Dash Killer. Ufu's against Rey. Yep. Okay. Real Troopers. Yep. Leia undergeared. Savage pulled it out this time for you. JML against the Murder Bears. Yeah, this is a reliable two-shot, so. Okay. I don't know what happened here, but you know, that's unfortunate. Oh wow, you lost both. You lost both. All right, so what held here? Profundity? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes it happens, my dude. Sometimes it happens. Like, sometimes I get bad RNG on ships and, you know? Yeah. I think, yeah. 1776. Super patriotic, my dude. Cheese fleets is the best defense. I don't know. I don't think so. It depends, Commander. It depends. So you can go with like FU fleets. You can go with the combination. I think personally, I prefer the, even if I had like every ground thing, like I would still put a tough ships defense, and then I would off meta my opponent. So, but there's definitely there's strategies for everything. There's strategies for everything. But yeah, maybe now, like, but the better defense you have for your fleets, the more likely you have that you can give them some RNG, you know, that goes in your favor. So something to think about. Sucks that you lost. Yeah. Yep. Yep. JMK. Yeah, see this dude, I don't know why people are doing this. This is like they're wasting two teams here. Absolutely. Jam out. Well, this guy has like everything. So yep, see? So if he would have saved Bane and C here, he could have used one of them for here. Because like with a Doubtcron, this had no chance. So foolish. It's foolish of him. Yeah. So exec. So executor is not a good defense. Under in Kyber, it's not a viable ship defense. Like executor has so many different counters, and in Kyber, people pretty much have it figured out. You have to have something more. But yeah, like in Erodium and Chromium, yeah, Executor is a viable defense. I do still have Executor. I have Leviathan and Executor on defense, but like Executor by itself is not going to get you the holds that you need. Like people just beat it really, really easily. It's just hey Iceman, how's it going, my dude? I haven't seen you in stream in a bit. I haven't seen you in a stream in a bit, but it's good to see you. My guildmate, Mr. Iceman Steel. I think he was one of my first. Hey, Epox, thanks for following. I think you were one of my first. You cheese the fleets. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with cheesing fleets. Nothing wrong with that. Like there's all different types of strategies that you can have in Grand Arena, and that's what makes it fun. You know, you gotta have a strategy that works for you, and then taking your best fleets on offense, absolutely, and winning on efficiency is a good strategy too. So honestly, the people who beat me, the people who beat me in Grand Arena, like yeah, they do have these massive accounts, but they're the ones that cheese their fleets and they take their best fleets on offense, and then they can beat my best fleets. And those are the accounts that I have that I struggle with. But you know, it's certainly a viable defense and strategy. And it like sometimes I'll beat them on efficiency. So I lost last time just because I had some like bad ship RNG, and then I suck and I didn't read kits. So that was my fault. I should have won my last time. Oh, nice, Iceman. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it, my dude. I definitely appreciate it. I saw last, not this TW, but the last TW, you absolutely killed it. You got tons of attacks out on there. I think I saw you like absolutely destroyed in TW. Again, my guild swore me to secrecy on TW, but the cheese fleet is Radis. Yeah, I do put Radis on defense with the comeuppance. It like sometimes, and Ray's ship sometimes does some like nasty things. I believe it or not, Stero, Kyber 2 isn't all. I've noticed like the bottom of Kyber 2 isn't crazy different than Kyber. Well, I don't know. Like Kyber 4, you have more like a variety of accounts. So you'll have accounts that are like still okay, like 8 million, 9 million or something, maybe sometimes lower. And then Kyber 2, I've noticed how big is my guild? I don't know, like 420 million or something around there, 420s. They're blazing it up. Yeah, yeah, you absolutely killed it, my dude. I did notice that. Am I in the gauntlet? No way, my dude. No way. Um, no, I have an 8 million GP account. Yeah, I'm only 8 million. There's no way I could even try to compete in the gauntlet. My guild is really good at TW. Um, yeah, good holds on this one though. Good holds. I think these Doubtcrons, like this is why I say Datacrons are really important in Kyber. Like if he didn't have Datacrons in his on his defenses, a lot of these counters would have won. But these Doubtcrons are bringing in possibilities of like protection up, Doubtcron. Like that's what's made this counter possible for him to hold. Because people who don't look at the Datacrons, they're the ones that are losing. So if you want to like really stretch your roster, these Datacrons are essential in doing that and can't and like taking out counters that would normally work. And that's why it's important to like. I'm not saying whale on Datacrons. Absolutely don't do that, but engage in them. Engage in Datacrons, and that'll really help you out. Well, my guild has like a 97% success rate in TW. So we win. I don't know what their streak was. It was like in the 140s or something. I don't know exactly what it was, but I think since the like they've done 145 or something TWs and they've only lost 3. So they're really good. So they don't want their um like yeah, we're not in the gauntlet, but they are very very good at TW. It's one of the things I love about the guild, and it's actually makes TW fun because people engage in it. I just have like my certain counters I'm supposed to do. I do those counters, and then as we start breaking through the walls, like we break through the walls really quickly, and then we full clear like 99% of the time. So, and then I like last time I took out like I usually take out like 3 or 4 GL ships, even though I put some of my GL ships on defense, and and I get to like really flex my off meta, and then and it's just a different environment than GAC. So I like it just because it's different than GAC, but it's kind of the same. So, but they are very very good at what they do. So they punch up in all the events. So I'm really happy with them. Great group of people too. So. All right. Yeah, this guy just took all the meta fleets against you. And then I'm surprised. Do I think TW needs a rework? I think TW will get a rework. Whether it needs it, I think especially at the highest levels, yeah, it's like it's an untenable situation because when you have 50, the way that it's designed is when you have 50 teams on defense and you have specific counters for every single team that every player needs to play to get through those walls, then like me, I live in Japan. I don't wake up until like TW's been going on for a while, and sometimes they'll like clear 3 or 4 zones without me on there. But if I was like in a gauntlet, they would be hitting me up at like 3 or 4 in the morning saying like, hey, get your attacks in. We need you to like clear this wall or whatever. And then they're waking me up so I can do it. So I think that's a problem with this like 24-hour, everyone has to play mentality. And then if you're lower, it's not a big deal, right? You get in, you do a few attacks, you log off, and then if you guys don't clear, you don't clear. It's sometimes they ping you like, hey, we need you. If your guild's like really like casual with it. But my guild, they like all day I get pinged just saying like, hey, let's do this, or hey, we got to do that, or hey, we need these counters, or hey, if you have this or that, we need this or that, and then I'll jump in and do it. So it's just a different environment. So I like it. I like that. I'm like a try hard, right? I'm a sweaty guy. I get real nice and sweaty. Yeah. Well, it's not so for me it's not bad. I like it. I like where I'm at. I like my TW. It's really fun. We're like they're nice and sweaty, and I like to be with a group of individuals like 50 people who are just as sweaty as me. We just get in the sauna and we just like have at it. We just get all nice and sweaty and we win our TW. So I'm all about it. I'm all about that type of environment of being with people who are like-minded and winning. Because there's nothing worse than like well, I don't know for me, because in Grand Arena, like I lose, right? But I did my best. But if in TW, is it really your best if like half your players don't show up and then you guys are held on a wall because players just didn't attack? That's like infuriating for me, and I just can't stay in a guild that's like that. But my guild is not like that. So they're like I'm not saying we win all of them. We've lost before, and that happens. But we're efficient. We're good. My leaders are awesome. The players are like cool people. It's like chill vibes in there. So that's like everything I want and need in a guild. So this is cool. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon taking out Jabba. SOKR. I like personally. Oh yeah, you don't have Jabba. I do like Jabba against Leia. If you get Jabba, it's a more reliable Leia counter, I think. Ah, you lost against this. That sucks. JML. I do think you're yeah, the droid brains is really great too. Like it's not like a big deal for me, but it is nice having consistent, like not having to worry about droid brains or even the R8 material. So just because I get it in TW, so I don't have to use my guild points for it. But it's nice. It's nice. I enjoy it. So and I think it's more about the environment than just about winning. Because like, hey, we lose, we lose. It's not a big deal. But it's the environment I'm in of just being with like a like-minded individual who play the game similar to me, and I think that's really important. Finding a home that is similar in what you're looking for in your engagement in the game, and then that way, like win or lose, you are with the right type of people, and you guys are comfortable with where you are. But if you join like a really high GP guild, but they have low, yeah. Yeah, so if we have I don't mind losing Iceman. Like it didn't like I it's not like I like I didn't take it personally or anything. It's not a big deal. Yeah. So, but I like the guild. Hey Joshua, how's it going? But I like my guild. More of the story. Yeah, but I would say this: you're overutilizing your JML here. Hey, thanks for the first time stream. We're just doing GAC and roster reviews if you're interested in signing up. So I'll say this: you're overusing your JML, or you're underutilizing him, because you can split up Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and JML, and you can beat Darth Malgus with like a lesser team if you have more Jedi to split it. If you don't have more Jedi and you just like want a super reliable win, then yeah, absolutely you can use this. Oh, hey Egnards. Cool. How's it going? If you guys aren't familiar with Egnards, go ahead and give him a follow. He's a great guy. We share a Discord. He does roster reviews and stuff. He does a lot of he just do a lot of TB stuff. So yeah. So he's a good guy. So absolutely give him a yeah. Yeah, it's just not a lot of people stream on Sundays for whatever reason. Egnard. But yeah, absolutely give him a follow. He's a good guy. He does some great roster reviews too. He does like TB content. Does Sunday streams, Sunday mornings. Yeah. So I don't know the counter of this, but I imagine Gidmay probably would have made this a little more reliable if you had it. But I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is cool. Darth Talon. Absolutely. I do think Darth Talon could probably be better used somewhere else. You gotta take your garbage Sith, just like the absolute trash Sith that has high relics if you have them. You probably don't have it, but oh, okay, that's fair. Well, here, like this JML split. I'll tell you this. You absolutely could have split JML here. So looking at this, right, you could have split JML here, had a Genonite Cal Kestis lead here, and then you could have used a JML lead on Qui-Gon, because you just need like JML, and even Hoda or something can kill this. So like, yeah, 100%. And then you could have used C here. You could have used C against this team, the Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. So yeah, absolutely, you could have split your JML to have a better win ratio here, because like I would, even a split JML is stronger, I think, than gas. And then you could have used C for something else instead of the Qui-Gon, and C could have taken out any of these like Seer teams. It could have taken out this Dark Trooper Moff Gideon team. So something to think about. You can, again, like, do whatever you want, but I do think you're just like underutilizing your JML, and I think you could just use him a little better. Yeah, that's good. He finished it with that. Solid counter with the Chimera. Yeah, so overall good. Just like small little tweaks, right? I think like your JML usage, your Darth Bane usage can be a little better. I personally would put Malik back on defense with Malgus, and then you know, don't sweat the bad RNG on ships. It happens to everyone, like absolutely happens to everyone. So that's my just, I would say, like, you know, just if anything I have to say about that, like that would probably be it. I would say even like Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, really solid defense if you want to, like, if you're happy with him on offense, and take him on offense. But I still think this is a good defensive team that doesn't take away from much offensive viability. But I think you have a good mix. You're doing well. Unfortunately, thanks for subscribing, Joshua. So do you want a GAC review or a roster review? Looks like you want a roster. I will say this is my list right now. I don't see the list, Stero. I don't see. I'll add you. I'll add you above Joshua here. But you do have to put X's. So see how there's like X's in? So you have to put X's in between. And then I just need to know what you guys want. So if you want a roster review or a GAC review. A GAC review is just what I did right here, where I review the GAC. A roster review is, of course, like a roster review. Like everyone knows what a roster review is. I feel like I don't have to I don't have to explain that one. But here's the list right now. So we just finished Squizzy. Next we have Dark Tomato. Mr. Tomato, are you here? Looking for some signs of life from Mr. Tomato. Jar Jar, did you want a roster or a GAC review? Roster? Okay, cool. Darrow, roster. Oh, thanks, Joshua. I appreciate it. And then I think you want a roster, so I'll put roster. If you wanted a GAC, just say GAC, but if you just want a roster, you don't have to say anything. But thanks, I appreciate it, Joshua. I definitely appreciate the kind words. So sometimes this is like believe it or not, being a content creator and trying to create content and everything like that. Sometimes it's really difficult when you have a lot of like life's responsibilities, and my job is like really demanding. I am a master sergeant in the Marines. So that's a very mentally and physically demanding job. So I wake up early, I work out with my Marines. Even though I'm like old, I still like go out and I like PT them every day, and they're all like 18 to 20 some year old Marines that I have to like run into the dirt. And then I like have to like work all day, you know, come home. I get to spend some time with my family, and then I go and I try to create some content for you guys. So and then I'm starting my master's program here pretty soon. So when you guys like you know, say nice things or whatever. Oh, you gotta leave for now? Okay, I'll take you off. So I definitely do appreciate the support you guys give, because you know, sometimes it gets really difficult to do content creation, and it's a passion, right? So this is a passion project for me. So so I do it for the, you know, because I love this game. I think you guys are amazing, and I love hanging out with all you guys. So I definitely appreciate all the support and kind words you guys give, because sometimes it is really, really challenging to kind of like carve time out of my schedule and do these kind of things. But yeah, Cameron, I don't know where that came from. We don't eat crayons. We suck on markers, and my favorite is the um. So yeah, yeah. I don't know where the crayon things came from, because they're non-toxic, I guess. I don't know, but I don't know if you guys have ever tried it. But markers is where it's at. You just like, and they last for a really long time. Like crayons, they're just like, you eat it and it's gone. You eat it and it's gone. But markers, you can suck on that thing all day long. My favorite's the purple ones. Thanks, Iceman. I definitely appreciate you guys. All right, so next we have Dark Tomato. I don't think he's still here. Mordecai, are you here, buddy? So I'll highlight this one. I don't know if I can do anything. Wasn't here. Okay. So next we have is Mordecai. Okay, cool. And you wanted El Roster Ryu. So here's my list for you guys. So next we have Mordecai, Cameron Cox, Cameron Cox, Emmett, Lord Bane, Stero, and Joshua Hernandez. So I will say, if you guys are over in YouTube, so Stero and Lord Bane are over there in the YouTube worlds. You'll see them in the chat. You guys should give them a subscribe. They're good. They're both good content creators. Stero's I think relatively new, but his content isn't bad. He just like streams Grand Arena. I did see something where he had like his philosophy of account building, of how you can like do well in Grand Arena. Emmett still here? Okay, cool. So and I'll say that when and I'm like 100% when people are like, Captain Amazing, you're whack in your philosophies, and I'm 100% genuine when I say, like, if you don't agree with my philosophies of how to build an account, then please like go out there, go on Reddit. Hey Baroness, how's it going? Go on Reddit, go do whatever you want, put your philosophies out there, and if people enjoy your content and enjoy the way that you build things, then hey, people will come and support you. Because I'm all up for debate on how to build an account. Hey Rock, how's it going? I'm all for that. I love the yep, of course my stuff crashed. But I'm all about it. I'm all about debating account development and all that stuff. So Lord Bane, Zero, good content creators. Support the community. Yeah. I don't know how long it is. It's okay. Here's the list. Can you give me your ally code? Baroness. Yeah, I'm all about supporting the community. Yeah, no problem. I know it's difficult to get your name out there, especially when you're first starting. I understand it. I totally get it. I did the same thing. I've only been content creating for 3 months, so it's hard. It's hard to build from scratch just to get name recognition out there and get people to click your stuff. Because there's a lot of content creators out there, and some of them, especially on YouTube, I would not support, and I don't enjoy watching their stuff. But there are some content creators out there that are doing some like unique or interesting things, and I think should be supported. So yeah. So no, I absolutely don't just support everyone. So if I say you should support them, it's because I personally watch their stuff, and I think that they're good content creators and they have value out there. So that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. All right. All right. So Mordecai. Who do I not like? No, I would never say anything negative about anyone in the content creation realm on stream. I wouldn't. So I'll say this. I've been playing this game for 2 years. I've been watching this content, like Star Wars Galaxy of Hero content, since 2018. So yeah, absolutely. There's content creators I enjoy, and there's content creators I don't enjoy. There's content creators I used to enjoy that I don't enjoy anymore. So I'm not going to tell you my opinions on that because those are my private opinions. So, and I definitely don't want to cause any like drama or shade or anything like that. But you guys watch who you watch, and I watch who I watch, and sometimes we just like different things. Same thing, like you guys may watch a movie and not like that movie, and I would watch a movie and I would like it. So, Arnold, I love Arnold. Um, Blasphemy. I know there's a pretty strong like anti following of Arnold. I personally love Arnold. I'll say this: I wouldn't have been playing this game if it wasn't for Arnold, because I like when I played in 2018, he was the only content creator I watched. Just because I like his style, and I know not everyone likes like the loudness and everything, but I think the dude's like a great entertainer. Um, I don't click on things because of like the clickbait. As a content creator, I kind of like spend a lot of time looking into. I never watched Mobile Gamer. Um, Not everyone, believe it or not, Cameron Cox. Not There's a lot of people that are anti Arnold. But I do love his stuff, and I think he's a great content creator. I think he is the biggest content creator in our community. So he's like leagues above everyone else. Um, yeah, so that's what I did too, KY. Hey Agnargs, thanks for the subscribing with the Prime. I appreciate it, my dude. Thanks for the support. But I'll say this: yeah, there are content creators that I think may have just aren't my style. They just aren't my style, and it's not that. Um, and especially after I became a content creator and I started like researching a lot more about like the things behind it and the psychology behind it and everything. But I don't mind clickbait because it's really hard. I'll tell you this, Ray Rock. It's really hard to get people to like on YouTube. It's really difficult to get people to watch your stuff, and it's an incredibly difficult a difficult thing because like in Twitch you can just log into Twitch, you can put on Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and then people will turn in even if you are the worst content creator ever. Like there's like the lowest of the lows. Like you don't have anything, camera, name, anything. You could be like, today's my first day on Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and then you have like a crap mic that people can barely hear you, and you have no camera, and you don't know anything about this game, and people will tune in and watch that like the on Twitch. But like on YouTube, it's just like incredibly difficult. And Arnold is competing not just with like people who play the game, but people who used to play the game, and then he just has to get like people interested. So I totally get where he's doing, and then he has been doing this for a really long time, so he probably has seen like what works, what doesn't work. So yeah, so you can look at what you can be like, oh, this title or this like thumbnails like really clickbaity. But it's yeah, so that is a big thing too. And I will say this, like a lot of times he streams his Grand Arena, and then he'll make like a thumbnail based on like one small little thing in there. And it's because you have to have some sort of like mystery. There has to be like a mystery that makes you want to know more. Because if I make a YouTube video and I'm just like Grand Arena, like, or roster reviews or Grand Arena review, like the engagement's going to be really low, like really low, because people are just like, oh, I know what that's about, and then they move on with their life. And you have to capture their attention in like half a second, literally in milliseconds, as you're like scrolling through. You have to have something that can not only like picture wise grab their attention, but also title wise have some sort of mystery that you're like has some intrigue in there that will make you click to be like, oh, I wonder what that's about, and then you click it. So if you look at my here, we'll delve into this real quick. So my YouTube title for today is like let's see what I did. Because and again, like I'm not trying to be clickbaity, not at all. So, but I'm trying to put some intrigue. So my title is, can you do better in Grand Arena? Let's see GAC / roster reviews. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to put some intrigue in there of like, can I do better in Grand Arena? Like, what's this guy all about? Let's see. And then hopefully they'll click on it and see what I'm all about. So, and it's hard because you have to do that like over and over and over. And then if someone clicks on me for the first time, then maybe they'll watch me, and then maybe I'll have some like name recognition. So like, and Arnold isn't just competing with like people who play this game. He's trying to get the attention of people who used to play this game, because all his subscribers, probably a lot of them have quit, and he still like brings in viewers because they're like, oh, I used to play that game. Oh, that sounds interesting. I wonder what's going on with this game that I used to play. And then he like pulls them in and he holds them. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. And because that's a big thing too, is like, is the title too clickbaity? Is to what the content is? Is it actually related to what's happening? And that's like a factor as well, because people will click on it and then they'll give it like 30 seconds and be like, this isn't what the title promised me whatsoever, and then they'll move on. And then there's like analytics that show that too. Musique, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? Too late? No. For you, Musique, not at all. Like, if you want to, I think you played 5e, or I think, did you play last week? I think you didn't. Because I think you said you missed your 5e5. But nice to see you, my dude. Nice to see you. Yeah, so today's Sunday, so it's my Sunday stream. It's a really odd hours. But happy to see you, my dude. Thanks for showing up. All right, so Mordecai, let's jump into this. Missed the first round. Oh, that sucks. I know you've been busy. You've been busy. All right, BRG, the High Council. I don't. That name sounds familiar. 4.2 million GP, 2.4 in characters, 1.8 in ships. Almost. You're coming up to 2 years. Coming up to 2 years time played. Let's see. Are you free to play? This looks 100%. No, not free to play. Really low. Yeah, really low engagement. I would say and there is a difference between like 2 years played like years ago and like 2 years played recently, because they changed how we like build characters, how, accelerating characters, gear, the new raids and everything. So there is a difference. But you did buy some of these bundles right off the bat. I would say you need to get SOKR. Okay, yeah, that's totally fine, dude. There's no shame in that game. Buying the Lightspeed bundles, pushing JML. So hey, sucks to suck. I'll add you to my list. It looks like you probably want a roster review. So I'll add you to my list here. Cool. Small world. You're in BRG younglings. Nice. You got one of your guild members over in the YouTube world, Mr. Joshua Hernandez. I'm sure that's his real name. So a lot of people do that in YouTube. They just have their actual real name, their actual real name on their YouTube world. Because they make like a Google account or something, and then they just put their actual information. And then they just create their YouTube off that Google account. But you see that. Unlike Twitch, they'll be like my name's, Big Booty Lover 69 on Twitch. And then they'll go over to like YouTube and they'll be like, my name is John Smith. It's like, okay, dude. Yeah, I did too. I'm not going to comment on that right now, Cameron. Not right now. Cholo isn't great though. It's okay. Pretty lackluster. But first off, right off the bat, like collect the payout for SOKR. You need to get SOKR into your account. You're nowhere near. You're nowhere near shipwise. I'm assuming once the event comes around, you'll probably get it, but you haven't unlocked it. So it looks like you may have just bought it. I imagine the event should have came up since you bought the bundle. So I don't know why you don't have SOKR in here. Or I'm sorry, the finalizer. You forgot about Kylo's command shuttle ship. Oh, yeah, no 7 stars. Oh, you didn't get the Lightspeed bundle? Oh, that sucks. 90 shards. Okay. So I would say this, while you're waiting for that, a good side farm, start getting your CLS rebels up and running. So start relicking up those bad boys once you have all the relics for it anyways. So like you need I forget, I'm pretty sure you need like Darth Vader and Emperor Palpatine anyways. So, and you should start farming for Executor too. So while you're waiting, you can just like start farming the IG 2000 and the Imperial TIE Bomber as well. Oh, you have the 2000 already. Usually people don't have that. So start farming, finishing the farm on this TIE Bomber, continue buying these Razor Crest. Yeah, I always forget. I know it's like Palpatine and Vader are like the Executor and SOKR. Okay. Nice. Joshua. No issues. You can name yourself whatever you want. And your name is like pretty universal, so it's not like it's gonna like dox you or anything. I'm sure there's like tons of Joshua Hernandezes in the world. So yeah, so I'll say this. Start building for the rest of what you need for SOKR for the relics wise, and then start building the relics on your executor. Uh, yeah, yeah, I would never advocate for C, but yeah, absolutely. So yeah, so build. I would say SOKR. It's going to take some time. If you want to start putting some crystals into Finalizer, you can do that. You don't have to do that. You can continue to just like get everything ready for SOKR. You can farm everything you need, like gear wise, shard, just to take SOKR to R7. And then you can start building all the relics that you need for Executor and just go for that. So that would be my recommendation is SOKR into Executor. Once you're done with those two, like things that you need to start doing, getting CLS Rebels up and running. You need to, yeah, CLS Rebels up and running. You should have some, you can start getting these guys. You'll have Piet at that time. You can finish the stars on Dark Trooper, take him up to R5, finish the stars on Range Trooper, and then just get Colonel Stark up to gear 12. And this is a solid team right here that can get you to challenge tier 3s, and then Rebels CLS will get you challenge tier 3. So there's a lot of things that you can do here that can help you overall. But I would say that like go, hey Tongue Morse, how's it going? I would say first thing you got to do, just get everything ready for SOKR while you're building up your ships. Get Executor. Then after that, you can go with like CLS Imperial Troopers real quick. Then you can go for something like Ray, like start building towards Ray. Or you can go JML, whatever one you want. But like it's up to you at that point after, because after you have those assault battles and you have your SOKR and Executor, you can go for another GL Ray. I would say overall, like you have the Rebel bundle, but you can go for JML, you can go for Jabba. I would say just continue farming your ships as well. Pilotless ships, you don't have any of the like Negotiator or Malevolence yet. You should be farming Malevolence right now and side farms. You're Joshua. Okay. So yeah, so I would say start farming. Don't sleep on these ships. Like you got to farm all these ships. By the time you're in Kyber, you need 6 fleets, and then you need 4 fleets and 2 fleets. So you don't really have 2 cohesive fleets right now. You just kind of have like mishmash, probably stuff that you shove with Chimera and Home 1. But farm all these fleets, get the Marauder, get the Negotiator, get them all up and running. Don't like continue farming these fleets as much as you can. That's fine. So just get the Negotiator to 5 stars, and then start once you have a Negotiator at 5 stars, unlock the Malevolence at 5 stars. So if you started on the Negotiator, finish Negotiator, just you're gonna have to get like Anakin's ship up and running, and that's kind of like the problem too, is the Malevolence is really easy to start up because you have to put gear on Anakin, you have to put some gear on 5s, you have to farm the Y-Wing. So as you finish the ship farming for Executor, start farming the ship farming for Galactic Republic. And once you have those ships, start farming the ships for Separatist. And you just got to build like 1 fleet at a time. And it takes a long time. And that's why I advocate at least bare minimum farming 2 hard node ships. But I would say even in the early game, I was farming up to like 4 to 6 at a time, believe it or not. So, but you just got to like the best you can. Ship credits, ship omegas are going to hold you back, but try to focus your farms at like 1 fleet at a time, put all your resources into that, and then work on the next fleet and put all your resources into that. But like, again, farming is like an onion. So stars is different than like credits and ship omegas and all these other things. You should always be farming the stars because that takes the longest. Yeah. I would say the Outrider isn't important unless you're going to be farming Jabba. Like if you're farming Jabba or something, yeah, you can farm Outrider if you want to. The Dagger isn't important either because like, are you farming Malevolence? Like, why would you farm the Dagger? I don't know. Farm your pilotless ships. Pilotless ships first. So pilotless ships first. So yeah, so you need the Y-Wing. You finish, of course, you need to finish the Galactic Republic ones. So Anakin. So Anakin, you need Anakin. So farm Anakin shards, farm the Y-Wing, farm the TIE bomber, farm the Hyena bomber, and then farm the Vulture droid, but farm all your pilotless ships. Yeah, so Vulture Droid, finish this, finish the Hyena Bomber, finish the Y-Wing. But again, like 1 fleet at a time. So right now it's like Executor. So all your ships that you're farming should be Executor first, and then the Negotiator, and then the Malevolence. And then yeah, so that's why I was saying why would you farm the Dagger? It's not until you're farming the Leviathan, and you're nowhere near Leviathan ready. So yeah, pilotless ships should be the first ones. TIE Defender is good too, but you'll do that probably after you finish Malevolence. You can put some effort into Empire, or you can put some effort into Rebels. But it's up to you. But again, like 1 ship at a time. So finish the Executor, then the Negotiator, then the Malevolence, and then you can go for like Chimera or Home 1, and you just like one after the other after the other. And those are ship farms are kind of like side farms as you're doing your main farms too. So like SOKR, Executor, and then you should finish off your Rebels and Imperial Troopers, and then you can go into Rey, and then from there you can go into like JML, Leia, Jabba, whatever one you want. So yeah, that's my recommendation for this account, my dude. Your account's kind of too young for me to like really look at your mods. So I would say just like farm your mods. If you aren't, I'm not going to like critique them or roast them or anything just because I don't think you have the account development for me to like really go into your mods. So I would say this here, like if you haven't, watch my mod guides and then that'll help you out. All right, Senior Cameron Cox. But yeah, that's my recommendation, my dude. All right, so Cameron Cox, you are the Rebellion with the Nordic Kingdom Ascension. A pretty young account, 700,000 GP. You're getting through the level grind. I don't think this is hitting level 85 yet. Yeah, like you're just finishing Galactic War. Hey Decepticons, how's it going? Just doing reviews. Some GAC reviews and roster reviews. Jude. I have a list, Jude. So, hey Jude. I have a list. So you're gonna, yeah, I'll add you to the list. But go ahead and drop your if you want a roster review, which I think you wanted a roster review. Just drop your ally code and then I'll add you to my list. But you're behind these people. All right. What are you doing here? Rebels, Mon Mothma. Can you are you here, Cameron Cox? Can you explain to me the thought process between like your first team being Mon Mothma Rebels? Hey Rebel, how's it going? Can you explain the thought process of the Mon Mothma Rebels and where you're going with it? So I see some Phoenix. I'm not gonna roast this account, Music. This dude has been playing for like this is so I'm not gonna roast. He's too young. Too young. He's not ready for that heat. But like I just want to understand like what's your thought process? What are you doing here, Cameron? So I'll give you a minute like for you so you can like explain your thought process on what's going on here. Like you already have wanted to try them. Like yeah, that's fine. You can I would say is this a hyperdrive? I don't think it's a hyper. No, it's not. It's not a hyperdrive. So I would say this. Phoenix and Monmouth. Where is your dark side? What's going on? Like Imperial Troopers? I like Imperial Troopers as the start of the dark side. Your end game is Leia. I'll tell you this. Do whatever you want. But if you want to go Leia into Profundity, that's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Duramana. You're side farming CLS. Well, you're gonna need CLS anyways if you're going for Leia. I would say like, hey, just don't forget to put some investment into your Imperial Troopers because you need them gear. You need them to get through like the dark side. So you need Veers. Like put Veers investment into Veers. Like I don't know if you're going with like Moff Gideon lead. Moff Gideon lead is garbage. Don't do that. So go with like Veers over here. Get him up and running, start farming him. And then you can keep Gideon in here for now, but you need range trooper. So like ideally, I wouldn't invest any more in Gideon. Leave him exactly where he is because he costs too much Kyrotech. Get Veers in here and then get range trooper. Like Moff Gideon is fine at this gear level for a very long time. Yeah, and Piet. Sorry, I didn't notice Piet's not in here. So yeah, so you'll need Piet, Veers, Dark Trooper, Stark, Range Trooper. So you need a dark side team. Imperial Troopers are going to be that dark side team. So get them up and running. I don't think I saw Darth Vader here. Yeah, so Darth Vader 2. You can go with Palpatine, Darth Vader, and Mara Jade. So this should be your second team. You're gonna unlock Thrawn in here. So it's Emperor Palpatine, Darth Vader, Thrawn, Mara Jade. The fifth doesn't matter. It could be like Piet or Tarkin or something. It's whatever. Royal Guard. Just anything. It really doesn't matter. You can even go without a fifth if you want to. Stormtrooper. It doesn't matter, but like your first team should be Imperial Troopers, and then or even if you wanted to skip Imperial Troopers for now because you're kind of not ready for that, you can go. Stop that, Lord Bane, stop it. So Emperor Palpatine, Darth Vader. Make sure you farm Mara Jade. Like low gear is fine too. Grand Admiral Thrawn. Darth Vader should be one of your first relics with Merciless Massacre. Even if you're going for Leia, such a good character. Same thing with Palpatine, Mara Jade. They're just like really great characters that are going to carry you through a lot. So like that could be your dark side team. You can kind of like stop with this Imperial Trooper stuff if you want, because you're like, or you can like commit to Imperial Troopers and you can go with like Veers. But I would say like first dark side team, if you go Empire, totally fine. You go Imperial Troopers, totally fine. Choose one or the other, but like commit to one, and then that would be a good side farm. But I would like stop investing in one of these. Like Mon Mothma, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like this Mon Mothma. I don't even think you need Mon Mothma for Leia, do you? I don't think you do. I think you need Mon Mothma for you need it for Profundity and you need it for JML, but I don't think you need Mon Mothma for Leia. So this is a waste. I have no idea why you're doing this. This doesn't lead to Leia whatsoever. I understand you put some like Gear 12 into it, but I would stop this. I would just stop the Mon Mothma, start investing in Phoenix, like start farming your Ewoks too because you need it. Like if you're gonna farm something, right? Like farm that. Farm like the Mon Mothma isn't doing anything for you. Like see what's required for Leia and then go for that. Like actually farm for Leia. So if you want to go for Leia, go for Leia. Stop with this nonsense right here with Mon Mothma. Like you can one day this isn't a complete waste. You'll come back to it once you do like JML or Profundity and you'll get Mon Mothma up and then you can put some more investment in here. But even Gear 12, this is fine. You just need like a few Zetas, like a Zeta on Mon Mothma, a Zeta, two Zetas on Mon Mothma, a Zeta on Pow, and then like this team is like fine. But like I would say start pivoting, put your investment into Captain Rex, Chopper, Hera, Sabine, and Kanan, and then put your dark side into Darth Vader, Emperor Palpatine, Grand Admiral Thrawn. Start farming Mara Jade, and then start doing that. So get your dark side team, which is your Empire, get your light side team, which is Phoenix, stop with this nonsense with Mon Mothma, and then start farming towards Leia, if that's what your farm is, and then pivot after Leia into Profundity. Just know that's a really long farm. Both of those, that's probably like a year from now, probably from where you are. So start putting investment into the Phoenix team and into the Empire team. Stop with this Rebel team right here. It doesn't lead to anything. It's not good for anything. It's a fine team, but that's not what you need right now. And it costs a lot of Kyrotech. This costs a ton of Kyrotech. This really slowed down your account, honestly. This right here really slowed down your account. I don't like it whatsoever. But yeah, it's fine. It's okay for what it is. You're still really early in the game, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But start getting your Empire up and running, start getting your Phoenix more invested in, and then start farming for actual like Leia requirements and putting investment into those so that you can get Leia and then you can get Profundity as fast as you can. Because Leia Profundity farm, if you do that in a year from now, like your count would be decent. Not the most efficient, but it is a farm. It is a farm. And then don't ignore your ships. Like you got to get your ships up and running. These ships are really bad. You're really hurting yourself on Zetas. You need some dark side ships. I forgot what it is, like five stars, and then like so you need your ships. So yeah, like I would start. Yeah, Geos is a good one. Getting Geos up and running. Start farming some of these like pilotless ships. But you're not getting any Zeta material, and you have access right now to the Zeta material event, but you're not getting any because you don't have any of your ships. So you need to start fixing that like right now. You need to look at the it's the Executrix event. Keep aiming for that. So you need your dark side ships just to get it, and then once you have that event, you need like six stars or something. I don't know exactly what it is. It's been so long since I did it, but look at the Executrix event. You can Google it. It's just the weekly challenge ones. for ships, and then you need to start earning those Zeta materials. That's really, really huge for your account. And the longer you wait on that, the worse your account's going to be because you don't have like any Zetas. And that's like the main way that we get it, especially in the early game. So that's my recommendations, my dude, on your account. And your account again is too low for me to look at your mods, so I'm not going to look at your mods. All right, so next we have is Emmett. So give me one second. I'm gonna take a quick little break, just to get some more water and then go to the bathroom, and then I'll be back in like 2 seconds. So I'll be right back. And then next we have Emmett. So we'll go into Emmett, Lord Bane, Stero, Joshua, Baroness, Sucks to Suck, and then Jude. Hello. All right, so this is our next. Tomato, Emmett, Lord Bane, Stero. I'm gonna spend this energy real quick. Get it out of the way. How are you guys doing today? Everyone having a wonderful day? A swimmingly good day. I should look and see the stores, see if there's I think I did that already. Did I? No, I didn't. I have 5 hours. I'll do that later. Mods. Done with mods. I gotta put on those mods. Yeah, on average I make like, I would say like 2 decent mods. 2 to 6 decent mods a week. So that's not bad, right? I think that's not bad. Boiling hot day. I'll tell you what, it's a beautiful day in paradise here. Absolutely beautiful day. Once I'm done with this stream, I'm going to the beach with my wife, and we're gonna go walk our dog, and I'm gonna go eat some tacos. A beautiful day, a beautiful day. So that's something to look forward to. So little taking Captain out for a walk on the beach. It's called a Mermaid Beach. It's a beautiful, beautiful little beach. Not a lot of Americans there. I try to stay away from the Americans. They have a good little cafe there, so I go to the cafe. I order some tacos, and there's some like bomb tacos. Bomb tacos. They're like Okinawan tacos though, so they're a little different. They're not like the Mexican ones that you guys would probably know, or the Hispanic ones. They're like a little cleaner. They're different. They're just a little different. But they're good. They're good. All right, so next we have Emmett. The roster review. Unfortunately, Dark Tomato isn't here with his well-known name, as he, as he says. that people are familiar with his name. He's being recognized in the community as a watcher. All right, so Emmett, we got the troll. He's a pirate. You can't trust Emmett. Can't trust him. Emmett's a troll. He's a pirate. He's with the battalion alphas. 10.5 million GP, 6 million or 6.1 million in characters, 4.3 million in ships, 27,000 galactic war battles. A good amount of time. He seems trustworthy. Yeah, you took. There's some time off here. So you took. Let's see. It's about 8 years. Is about like 34,000 galactic war battles. So 6 years and some change. So not bad. You got an R9 Darth Bane over. You got the Bane lead. Bane's the leader here, not C. Yeah. All right. I still attack these when I see these in when I see them in arena. I 100% attack these because it's super easy. Just yeah, yeah. I just like kill C. I just go all in on C, and then I use Jabba's ult on Bane right away, and then you win. That's it. But luckily we don't have to deal with this in defense. So yeah, cool. You're in Kyber 2. Higher tier of Kyber 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun character. I wish I had Bane. Soon I'll have him. I'll take a break from my efficiency to get him just because he's so good. Like there's some things that I think are worth getting for just like efficiency, especially like low people like low gear or low GP things like Savage, Treya, Nihilus, Wampa, stuff like that. Those characters are like you should get in Omicron just because they can give you more resources in Grand Arena and give you some more reliable wins or holds or whatever. And they're solo characters. But for like high up and like Kyber, yeah, Darth Bane is a must have. He's a must have. I don't know where I'll take him. I'll probably keep him like R7 and just use him with like someone else, maybe Maul or Darth Maul or something. I think I have a R7 Darth Maul for Leviathan. So yeah, I'll probably like use Darth Bane with Darth Maul or something, and then call that a day. I don't have Lord Vader. So if I had Lord Vader, 100% I would go with Dooku. But I don't have C and I don't have Lord Vader, so that limits my Sith. Like I have Leviathan, I have some decent Sith. But obviously I'm not going to use like a Revan or a Malak there, just because they're too good. So I'll take Darth Bane with something. He seems so incredibly broken. He's so incredibly good. So incredibly good. So I don't know if I'll go with like 3 Omicrons for him. Usually I usually do 2. So this is a must have. That's probably a Zeta. While in Grand Arena, increase enemy cooldowns by 2 instead. Remove 52 meter. Seems good. Additional charge gain against the Sea Drillings. Bane gains additional 5 siphon. I would say I probably wouldn't apply this one. I probably wouldn't. Just being me, I'm kind of a Scrooge. I'm kind of a Scrooge with mine. I'm sure it's good. But I probably wouldn't apply this one. So Sith Marauder. Yeah, you can use Sith Marauder. But I think like if you only have one Sith Empire team, I would say like I would rather have Sith Marauder with Atreya or with Sith Empire. But there's absolute garbage ones that like Darth Maul, Sidious, Sith Assassin, Dooku if you don't have Trench. So there's other ones you could use. But I probably will put 2 on him. I probably won't put that 3rd one. Just like Third Sister, I'll probably, maybe I'll put 3. I don't know. We'll see on Third Sister. But I like that's why I have those Omicrons, but I still have to like I'm gonna have Third Sister. I have Terran Malicos. I'm gonna gear up here pretty soon. Darth Bane. So I may have like five, but they're gonna go pretty quick. There's like two here, three here, three for Terran Malicos. So I'm already like these two alone will take those five. So yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Set? Yeah, you can. I like set with but it's just like mix and match, right? You just gotta like whatever. As long as you're if you're it's all on offense. So if you have them on offense, it's just as needed. So yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see. So you have six, seven, seven. Which you don't have Lord Vader. Not surprising, not surprising. So that you would not have Lord Vader. I would say like putting all these R9s, like R9C. Yeah, I get Leia, but like what's your penchant against Lord Vader? Why do you hate him so? Is it because he slaughtered children? Do you hate on him because he slaughtered children? He's turned away from that by now. He's turned away. I don't know if you've watched the stuff, but he's grown into a different man. He's changed. He's a changed man, and he may have slayed younglings, but that's past him. That's past him. Now he's like a god, a light force god. So you have to look back the youngling slayer and then just accept for who he is. He's a changed dude. You're only 73 days away from Lord Vader once you start farming him. Yeah, you gotta farm him, my dude. You gotta farm him. But if you do get Lord Vader, you have to put investment into him for him to like be good. But I would say, I don't know. Like there's a lot of things that beat Lord Vader right now, like Darth Bane, Bo-Katan. Yeah, Lord Vader kind of gets beat for cheap, but he's still like on offense. He's still good. He's still a Lord. He's still a GL. He's still a GL. So he slaughters men instead. I'll say this. Anakin is an equal opportunist, all right? He slaughters women and children. He slaughters men, monsters, whatever. Like he's an equal opportunist. He just like looks at people equally. And there's some value in that. There's some value in that. He doesn't care. He'll force choke a bitch. He'll force choke a child. He'll do everything that he needs to do. But because like, he's just an equal opportunist. Women, children, men, whatever. They all die the same. They all die the same. So, and that's just his prerogative. That's his prerogative. Yeah. Yeah, force choke me, daddy. All right. Yeah, Ufus are good. You got Terran Malicos already, so yeah, like get Seer up and running, get her to R7, get Cal. You can keep Cal at R5. The Jedi Knight Cal Kestis event is soon. Do you have that? Yeah, soon. So soon you'll probably get that. That took a turn. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, good farm. That'll be good for your account. I would say like for Zepho, take Seer and Jedi Knight Cal Kestis to R7. Cal Kestis, you can keep at R5. I don't think even R3, but I would say R5 is fine for Cal. Just give him a little survivability for that Seer team. He's really survivable anyway, so it's not like the biggest deal, but I would keep him just at R5. So yeah. Yeah, like obviously like Ufus, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. What are you doing with your Gungans? Are you doing the Gungans? Not really. Not really. Yeah, but Zepho, getting Zepho, especially if your guild's like getting ready for that, that would be great. Yeah, but I don't hate what you haven't farmed. I would say like, yeah, Dark Trooper Moff Gideon's really good. I would probably value, um, I would still value Lord Vader above like Dark Trooper Moff Gideon. Like Cal Kestis, yeah, I can understand that. Getting Zepho, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, excellent farm. But I would say like sooner or later, like just start getting let's see, do you have the Bad Batch? Yeah, you already have the hard part. You already have the hard part. So like get Lord Vader. Like as after Ufus, Lord Vader would be a great farm for you. Yeah. Do it. He's still a GL, you know. He's still a GL. Don't go all into that anti Lord Vader hype. He's still a good GL, so. And he's a GL. Look at your mods. You have a good account, my dude. No Afra. Yeah, I don't really care for Afra. Afra's like whatever. If you want Afra, get Afra. If you don't want Afra, don't get Afra. Good mods on SLKR. Let me look at the stats real quick. Yeah. Got a mod and right. Good mods on SLKR. Yeah, decent mods on JMK. You do them manually? Manual? You do some manual labor with these mods? I do manual labor with my mods. I don't use any programs. I mod all my stuff. I'm all natural. These babies, all natural. Decent. Afra, yeah, I don't have anything against Afra. So you want a farmer? Farmer. You don't want a farmer? It's not the biggest deal in the world. It's just like Tuscans or, you know, like it's just a granted, like if you didn't have Star Killer or something, like, is it good to have? Yeah, absolutely. Is it like a must have? You got to drop everything. I would say no, not Afra isn't. Like with her Datacron, she's really good, but you know, is it the most must have? I like more tenacity. I like more tenacity on Jabba, but you know, to each their own. For an R8, this is okay. I've never used Grand Ivory. Never have. I personally don't see a point. I don't mind it doing myself. This is a crap ton of protection. This is an absolute F ton of protection. Like a ridiculous amount. I've seen like 160s, but this is like insane amounts of protection. Yeah, absolutely insane amounts of protection here. I like this. I like this. I like this. I like it a lot. I like your I really like your JML. I like it. I like it a lot. Here, let me bust out my calculator. You hit for 102K, almost 103K every hit with that JML. That is insane. That is insane. Yeah. So yeah, good. Like speed's okay. Like the speed's a little low, but that's a lot of damage. That is absolute nuts. Like you just like two piece, what do you call it? Cat, you just, and then she's dead. You're just like, JML is an equal opportunist too. He's just like, he learned something from his daddy. He learned something from his daddy. So Because he'd just be two-piece and cat with those types of protection. Absolutely insane. Yeah, this is the most protection I've seen on a JML. Good job on that. It's thick. It's good. It's okay. Speeds are like lackluster, but not bad. Decent. Decent. Okay. Not bad. All right, you guys want to play the 300 game? We haven't played the 300 game in a really long time. Just keep in mind, this guy does things Manuel. He's a Manuel modder. That sucks, Ray Rock. All right, so 300 game. So obviously, Emmett, you can't play. But I'm gonna scroll down, and then you guys are just gonna put what character you think is his last 300 character, and then we do the not the Price is Right rules. So whoever has the closest to 300 without going under. So without going under, but the closest to 300. So I'm gonna go ahead and start going down, and then you guys go. Yeah, because if you do things with AI, sometimes it does really weird. But I prefer manual modding. All right, so I'm gonna go down, and then if you think it's his last 300 without going under, then go ahead and say what it is. Oh, are we getting there yet? Are we getting there yet? I'll still go down for a little bit because you never know. Could still be. Could still be. Tarful. I think we probably hit a limit here. Not unless you have like the best mods in the world, would we be? Alright, so let's go back up. So what do you guys think? Where's his 300? Interesting mods. I'm gonna say here. I'm gonna say here that unless you have some really, really great mods, your bush being like down here is upsetting to me. It is upsetting to me. The mods on this character right here is upsetting me. So yeah, this should be way up there. This should be way up there. This is some bush abuse. Some bush abuse. So what are you, Padme? Okay, so we got a Padme. Anyone else have a guess? Got a Padme. Starkiller. You got some weird mods. You got some weird mod selection here. I don't even know. I don't even know. Because all of these could be over 300. They all could. Like crew. I just don't know if they would be. 501st Rex. Okay. So we got Padme, 501st Rex. Any other guesses? Anyone else wanna jump in? Yeah, there's some things in here that got me really questioning. All right, Jude. Have a good one. So it's just you have to guess what is his closest to 300, yeah, speed, 300 speed on the character, without going under. Closest to 300 without going under. I must say, I think it's gonna be. I think you just have crap mods on your non. I don't know. I don't know. This is hard. Phasma. Phasma's a good one. I'm gonna say tech. Hey, Anakin Lava Crawler. How are you doing? I would say but usually you have like Reef and Jedi Knight Revan. Sorty's a weird one though. Why would you have such speed on Sorty? Jedi Revan. Okay. Yeah, I'll say eighth brother. I'll say eighth brother. I think I have the lowest, right? Eighth brother. I don't think anyone else guessed lower than me. But I'll say eighth brother. Let's see. Let's see what kind of mods. 284. Oh, not even close. Not even close. I overestimated you. All right, so I think we had a grief here. 285. Ooh, not good. All right, so we had, I think someone said tech. 286. I'm really, like, your GLs were pretty good, but your non-GLs are kind of like a little lackluster. Yeah. Not the speeds I would expect. Not the speeds I would expect. Phasma. No. You're consistently 280s. Someone said Padme. No. Getting close. Zam. No. Yeah. Third sister. All right, so third sister is above 300. I don't think anyone won. I think we all lost. I think the biggest loser here is Emmett, though. No, just kidding. All right, Rex. Oh no, we got Rex. We got Rex. So someone won with Rex. Someone said Rex. Sexy Rexy over here. So Rex would be the winner. Commander. Yeah, Commander Asian is the winner. He had no faith. No faith. Yep. Ray Rock. Ray Rock. Roll. I didn't see anything from you, Ray Rock. So I just see Ray Rock. You said Rex. Oh, I say Rex. Okay, yeah. So Rex. So Ray Rock and Commander Asian. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So you guys, who's the last one? 300. The Resistance Hero Finn. Count Dooku? I'll tell you who the real loser is here. The real loser is Bush Leia. Bush Leia. Where are you at? Where are you at? Bush Leia is the real loser here. A 268. Oh man, get this up. Bush is an integral part of. She works just fine. So, and I'll say this, right? Like, throw a speed set on her. Look how crazy high her potency is. Like, her potency is crazy high. So just because something works okay doesn't mean that that's fine, because it could be better. It could be better. Throw a speed set on her. Throw a speed set. She doesn't need 200% potency. Like, she has really high potency. So you probably have a potency primary here too, or protection. Yeah, no. Yeah, she's slow. Like, offense here, crit damage here, speed set with a potency set. So, yeah. Like, just because it can doesn't mean you should. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. All right, good account, my dude. Bad Bush. Good account. Yeah. Ugh. You got all the ships. Proud of you. Proud of you. You farmed all your ships. Except for the comeuppance, but No, I don't hate that you haven't farmed that. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I unfortunately they put it on something that we're just not gonna farm. I'm gonna take out Dark Tomato. All right, we got Lord Bane, the GAC review. Yeah, that's not a good bush. That's not a good bush. Very, very disappointing bush there. Here we go again. All right, so we got Darth Bane, 101. Let's look at how you did. Darth Glizzy. That's funny. All right, so you got a Ray on defense. You changed your D slightly. I would say putting a tank in here would probably be good. I saw a really strong variation of this with what is it? General Kenobi? General Kenobi in here. So like this same team with General Kenobi instead of JTR, and it holds really, really, really well against Starkiller. So I would if you're willing to put in Cal Kestis and Barris in here, I would say like put in General Kenobi in here, and that's really, really strong. So something to think about. No more credits for mods. That is not an excuse. You buy credits with your raid currency, Duramana. That is the worst excuse I've ever heard. The worst excuse. That's not even a thing. You buy if you buy credits with raid currency to work your mods. Don't stop working your mods. Credits are cheap. Credits are cheap. I don't know what that means. You're too busy gear 12ing your roster to keep up with your guild. I don't know what that means. Java. I personally in Grand Arena, I like credits are cheap. They're super cheap. How's it going, Slasher? Cheap. I guess I may be cheap. I wouldn't say I'm cheap. I'm thinking about buying a $3,000 computer. So is that cheap? I would say arguably no. Solution. Yeah. Yeah. Solution. But I like I'm gonna buy a computer. So is that cheap? I would say no. I would say that's yeah. Aldi, you're still here, my friend. How's it going, my dude? How's it going? Yeah, but I personally I like Embo's good. Soul Lasher. I don't like so I'll tell you this. A lot of times I say or pronounce things really weirdly because I have these like headphones on and it just like kind of deafens what I say. I don't know, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing for me. Sometimes I'm still getting used to it, like constantly hearing music and then not being able to hear myself as well. Down in the pub. Nice. I'm going to not the pub, but I'm going to the beach. I'm gonna go enjoy a nice beach day on my island. I know it may not be as extravagant as your island, Aldi, but this island is pretty beautiful in my opinion. So I'm gonna go to the beach today and with my family and go enjoy a beach day whenever I'm done with this. But I personally like Embo's fine. But I personally like Boba here because Boba just deletes people. Like there's always that sneaky rocket that just absolutely defeats them. So Embo I think is like, yeah, TW, put Embo in here. Not TW, I would say personally, I like Boba. Just because he like absolutely just deletes people. It's up to you. You can do whatever you want. Like both is fine, I'm sure. But I don't know. I just prefer, personally, I prefer the Boba. Yeah, you can do Embo Boba. I do like Skiffguard Lando. Skiffguard Lando, instead of Embo. I take out Embo and I use Boba. Just because he hits so incredibly hard. But I like Skiffguard Lando. Skiffguard Lando hits crazy hard too. So like just play around with it, Lord Bane. You can put Embo in here, you can put Boba in here. Just see what has better results for you. But I like personally, I for Grand Arena, I like Boba. For TW, I like Embo. So yeah, I don't like JML on defense. I don't think you should put JML on defense. I don't like it. I think it gets beat super cheap. It's not a good defense. This is a great offensive character. It can take out Lord Vader's. It can take out JMK's. It can take out a lot of things. It can't take out like Jabba's or C, but other things take out Jabba and C. But you can punch up really really good with a JML. Sometimes it could be Leia, I guess. I don't know. Without the Bushcron, I don't know how strong it is against Leia. Um, you have a reason. I just don't. I get like you're trying to stretch out the roster, right? That's probably why you're just like, hey, they need something strong to beat this. But like JML is just not a good defensive GL. Like his potential on offense is like through the roof. His potential on defense is like he gets beat cheaply by with a gear 12. Like a gear 12 Treya can beat your JML. Like can even our R9 like will absolutely like stomp your JML. So like yeah, I don't like it. Third sister. If you don't have Doubtcron, I would take third sister on offense. Like with Doubtcron, if you have a Doubtcron, like you can keep her on defense, but without a Doubtcron, it gets beat super cheap by this. So yeah. Yeah, so you're putting like things that just aren't good on defense on defense. Like third sister can take out JMK on offense, can take out JMLs. Same thing as JML on offense. SOKR, really good offensive, defensive, not as good. Like this did get you a hold, maybe because you put the Darkron. But yeah, like I get it. Like it looks like you're really trying to just like stretch the roster. Like you have Jabba, you have SOKR, you have Malgus, um, Third Sister, JML, Jabba, Ray. But a lot of these are like I'll have to look and see what you put on offense. But like on defense, yeah, well I'll have to see it like your offense too. But I'll say this: like SOKR is not a good defensive GL. Malgus right now gets beat pretty cheap. So you have 6 GLs on defense? Okay. I understand what you're doing, but I still, because like I took on a defense that was like yours my last Grand Arena. Yeah. Like would I be able to beat this defense? I would say arguably yes. Yes, I could. Like well, I don't know the whole of it, but it depends on what your other 6 are. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis beats it pretty cheap. You could just see it. You can mirror it. Yeah, see. Bounty Hunters, I guess, has a chance. Like maybe not this variant. Not with like and again, I like if you had Doubtcron, like Doubtcron changes a lot of these defense. Like Doubtcron with Third Sister, really strong. Doubtcron with Malgus makes it stronger. Like Doubtcron with SOKR? Yeah, I guess. Um, yeah, like yeah, I'm just saying like, well, I still have to look at your offense. I'm just commenting on. I'm only commenting on what I can see. Yeah, Afra could beat it. So I'm only commenting on what I can see. You know what I mean? All right, and then you choose your fleets. Okay, so I get it. I get what you're doing. So you're going with a tough ground defense that it may not be the best, but you're trying to like stretch out their roster, and then you take your best fleets on offense, and then you do. Okay, so Star Killer against Ray, cool. I would say this: if you go against Star Killer, just take CLS. CLS is like, yeah, you can use Grievous, but CLS is like such an easy counter for Star Killer in everything, like TW, as long as they don't have the Mara Jade and the Johanny Kron. If it's just Mara Jade Kron, you can still beat this in TW very easy. In Grand Arena, yeah, CLS. Like especially, I saw you had CLS in here somewhere. Yeah, here. So take this CLS and dunk on these Star Killer teams. CLS should be like, if you have the CLS, that should be your go-to for killing these Star Killers. And all you do is like you shoot Mara Jade first with Han, and then if you have to, you dispel Obi-Wan Kenobi, and then it's a known thing, Commander. So like I said, if it's known, I'll let it known. Like I'm not going to tell you like our deepest darkest secrets, but if it's already known, everyone knows all about it, then yeah, I'll tell you all about it. And everyone knows CLS dunks on Star Killer. So that should be your go-to every time. CLS. Super easy. Mara Jade Ami is a good Ami, Baroness. It's a good Ami. So did I tell you how we use it? No, I didn't. I just told you what CLS can beat for the Star Killer variations. But CLS is good. Use GG Newt. Yeah. So Rayrock says he uses Newt to beat Star Killers. That yeah, Grievous can beat it. But I don't know. Secrets, yeah. No, I just promised them I wouldn't. So your offense looks like yeah. I don't know. Cause like if someone goes heavy, I really want to see if someone goes like heavy defense, how you deal with that. Because if they turtle and you turtle, because I don't think turtling is a good viable defense anymore. Personally, I don't. And maybe if you're like at the top of Kyber 1, top 100, yeah, you're gonna like put your absolute best on defense, and you're gonna like be able to try to efficiently clear what you can. It's off meta. Yeah, but this is a lot of like I don't know. I would like to see what he has. What more? Yeah. And maybe you change Cedo. Yeah, this guy didn't even like engage in his so there's not much here to see. Yeah, Lord Vader. Cool. This is interesting. Fennec, Reef, Dad Bob Boba, Bosk, and Boba Fett. This is really interesting. Do you have a video of this? Oh, cleanup attempt to. Oh, okay, Afra. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, I want to watch the video because I was like, this is a crap bounty hunter team. I didn't want to say it, but I was like, this is a crap bounty hunter team. All right, cool. Used Afra with Africron. Okay. The murder bears murdered your Tuscans. That sucks. All right. Yeah, Wampa. Phoenix. Yeah, no, they're a good cleanup. They're a good cleanup. Trench, you took Trench off the bench. At least you killed one. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised that you even killed one of her teammates with this team. And that it timed out. I'm surprised it like even went the distance. Why didn't you just like Star Killer it from the beginning? I think Star Killer could beat this variation. Because if it had like Cal here instead of JTR, I could understand not wanting to go straight for Star Killer. But I think Star Killer could beat this variation with JTR in it. Ooh. Hey, Dr. Wiley. Yeah. Yeah, Japanese ads. Hey, Kazutora. Hey, going pretty well. How are you? You can also use Ufus. Yeah, Ufus are good. Ufus are good. If he has them. I don't know if he has them. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is a waste. Even at R4, I think your Bane can do more. Your Bane can do more. So if you take like C and Watt, could have handled that. This. Yeah, I don't like this. I think this is too much. This is too expensive for Amalgus. Way too expensive. Even R4. Yeah, but he made that decision though. Like he made that decision. He made the conscious decision to do that. Because it's not like, oh, Watt was on defense. Like it was on offense. So, you know, like this is way too expensive, in my opinion. Yeah. It was a precaution. Really? You don't have faith into your C? You don't have faith in Papa Palps? This is good. Malgus on off. If you had Malgus on offense, Malgus absolutely dunks on Seer teams, even the really strong variations. So if you have like even Terran Malicos or Maul or whatever, like yeah, 0. He's let you down before. C has hurt you. C's hurt you in the past, where it all goes downhill. Okay, so you got a Thrawn. Okay. Yeah, so you have like I get what you're doing and you go like 100%. And I would challenge you with this, right? So if you look and you see someone and you did really well, but like maybe try putting some of these like off meta counter things, some of them on defense and taking some of your GLs on offense and going for efficiency. Like as long as you scout your opponent and you see like what they place on defense, just I think the best thing for you would be instead of, I don't know if you do this, just scout your opponent, see what they place on defense, more than likely make a plan on what you need to beat them and then put everything else that you don't need to beat them on defense to make as strong of a defense as you can with the plan of like how you can possibly full clear them. And I think if you do that, you'll do really well because it looks like right now you just kind of like do the same thing every single time. And what that does is it makes your defenses more predictable. But if you change it up as well, and not just like onesies or twosies, but if you like legit take and like whatever that it is, because sometimes you may go like, and I would look not just at their defense but look at what they take on offense as well as what they're attacking with. Because if they're like, if you see that someone attacks and they're struggling with like, oh, they always struggle with, you know, Lord Vader, this comp of Lord Vader, or they always struggle with JMK or something, you know, then put that variation on defense and then You know, so that's factors as well. Like, what do they struggle against? Put that on defense. Like, do you need your best fleets on defense or do you need it on offense? Like, you know, what's your plan? Because your account is big enough that you can, and you have a lot of off meta counters. So if you want to turtle, you can turtle. And it like you have, yeah, you have a lot here. You like with C, Bane, you know, everything that you're doing here. There's a lot of like you're doing a lot of good things and you're taking out some good things. But if you go against like a true turtle, like someone who mimics your strategy, you know, and they have the bigger account, then they may beat you out, you know. But so it's just something to think about. Like, okay, maybe you you know, just scout your opponent. It's a lot of work, right? But if I had your account, like in the size of your account with all the things in your account, that's what I would be doing. I would just scout out my opponent. When it's like defense day, setting your defense, I would look at like what they take on offense, look at what they put on defense, and then, but you're doing really good. So there's nothing I would say like the comments that I had for you, you kind of like fixed on your own. Like you took Dark Bane solo, you know, you kind of like use C over here to take out Malgus. You failed with Gar ISC against a Star Killer. Yeah, CLS this, my dude. Like CLS is the go-to. So in the future, if you see this variant out here, like or any variant of Star Killer, just CLS it. It's the most reliable counter. So really easy. You always kill Mara Jade first, even if there's a Visas Mar. Always Mara Jade, and then you kill Visas Mar. So I always go Mara Jade, Visas Mar, and then Palpatine. Usually the tank will do something that causes me to kill him, or I'll just kill the tank. And then Star Killer will do his AoE. So I'll kill Star Killer after he does his AoE. Sometimes I'll just like kill him outright with all the counterattacks, or I'll finish him off right after. So this doesn't have doubt. They don't have doubt here. This isn't a doubt cron. But the only thing I would say is don't use Han's buff. Like, you know, where he does a little shrug and he like puts a bunch of buffs out. Don't do that before Star Killer rips all the buffs off. So if you give everyone buffs, that makes Star Killer's hit a lot stronger. And then, you know, that just like kills your banners and maybe someone can die. So that's it. Like you just you target Mara Jade first, then kill Visas Mar, then Palpatine, tank, and then Star Killer will do a AoE. You'll kill Star Killer, or you'll like severely weaken him, and then you can kill him like in one shot pretty much. So it's a super easy battle. I do it all the time. Because it looks like you're struggling against him in a few, like, there's a few times I saw you drop to Star Killer, and you have CLS on offense, so it's like a super reliable counter. So that would be my biggest advice for you is like, hey, scout your opponent, see what they normally do. If you notice that they vary it up and they change it up all the time and there's no way to guess what they have, then go with whatever you're comfortable with like your normal like turtle or whatever, and then just do the best you can that way, like whatever your default is. And then if a lot of players just don't change their defense though, or they change like one or two things. I've watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes, but that would be my advice. Like, hey, put a little more relics on Bane, take him solo, have a little more confidence in your CLS, Star Killer, and then from there, everything else you've been doing has been perfectly fine. This freaking game, every time like, every time it doesn't have my full attention, it like drops. But no, I haven't really been watching this Bad Batch slasher. It looked pretty good. He's R7 now. Great. That's good. But you have a good account, Bane. You have good strategies. But you know, that Star Killer has your number. Like that would be something where if I was going to play against you, I would look and I would see like, hey, this guy drops to Star Killer like every time. I'm going to put Star Killer on defense. Something like that. You know, when you look at your opponents, like what does this guy like suck against? What is his kryptonite, you know? All right, Stero, are you still here, buddy? Buddy, old pal. You're not totally cool. I get it. These reviews take forever. Absolutely forever. So Star Killer. You've lost C versus DTMG. Ugh. Gross. Josie Grossy. You can just take what do you call it? Bane against DTMG if you really want to. All right. Stero. You're trying to get back into GAC. What does that mean, dude? Back in action. You just join. You just join and do it. No try needed. You just jump in. All right, you get nice. You got the Kron. I look forward to seeing what you do with this. I'll be watching your videos to see what you can do with this guy. All right, so 6 million GP, Stero, a content creator, up and coming. So, you know, he has some like, you know, some vibes. You get some vibes from him, but you know, he's a good guy. Rise of the Demands. All right. Cool. 6.1 million GP overall, 3.3 in characters, 2.8 in ships, 5.5. So a year and some change. So you're doing really well to be in Kyber 4 with a year and some change. Yeah. Yeah, that crown does look fun. Unfortunately, my Sidious is like, I don't even know, gear something, gear 7 or something. I don't have C. It's a good gear. Huh. Are you farming C right now? Are you like, you're going for C? Is that why you have this Sidious? Yeah, it looks like you're farming for C right now, which is interesting. I would have said you're already like super committed, right, to C, so you're just gonna farm him. But I would have said before, yeah, that Bane's good. Okay. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I would say this, like I don't have C personally. I don't have C. But I don't I don't farm C because like I'm not going for C because I do think if another Lightspeed bundle comes out, I think the likelihood that a C bundle or a gas bundle is so high that there's so many other things I can farm in the game that I'm just not going to farm like gas or C because I think I think they're going to come out. I would say this: if you're planning on going JML, consider going Jabba like after C. And I'll say this: like Jabba is the superior GL, honestly, than SOKR, Ray, or like all of them. Honestly, I think Jabba has the best return of investment. Like you're already like super committed to C. You need to finish C, but if you're planning on going like JML, I would argue like go Jabba and then JML is a really quick farm after that. So that's what I did. I went Jabba into JML and it was like less than 30 days after I had unlocked Jabba that I unlocked JML. So it's really worth getting Jabba for the Smuggler's Run 2. He's excellent in Grand Arena. He can take out JMKs. He can take out Leia. Just an amazing GL. You get Smuggler's Run 2, so that's going to help you with your income for your mods. So I would highly recommend it. Yeah, the shards aren't. He's accelerated, so you can just farm. You can farm CLS as a side farm too. So what I do, and again, we have your philosophy is like you're all in on Grand Arena, which is totally fine. But my philosophy is efficiency. So I farm things that are going to give me more things in the game. So Jabba is going to have the best return of investment for with the Smuggler's Run 2. That's going to like turbocharge your mods. But also, if you want to farm CLS, just farm CLS. Like you don't have to farm JML to farm CLS because there's some things in JML that's just going to slow you down. That's not going to give you that much return of investment, which is the Mon Mothma. So where's your Mon Mothma? Where's she at? I don't even see her. Yeah, here. So like, yeah, like, so you already have two Zetas into her, but yeah. So I guess you're already close enough with it. If you want to go CJML into Jabba, then that would be fine too. Just with like how much investment you've already put into Mon Mothma, um, that would be totally fine. And then go into Profundity if you want to. But yeah, those are it's kind of a long farm with if you start like if you farm like because you should have your CLS to at least Relic 3, like everyone to Relic 3. Jabba is going to give you like an R7 C3PO, which isn't crazy needed. R8 Han Solo. JML is going to give you R6 Chewbacca. You already have a R5 CLS. And then where's Chupio? Yeah, Chupio is not really invested in. So, but once you farm Leia, that Chupio and yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like you already have an executor, and it's nice to have another fleet. But what's that other fleet going to give you compared to Jabba? So I would go JML into Jabba and then Profundity if you want another fleet. And at that time, you can like gather up more of the ship omegas, the prestige and everything. But the Profundity is good. It's a good fleet. Don't get me wrong, but getting Jabba is just and it's a night and day difference. Trust me. Like once you get Jabba into your account and you start getting that Smuggler's Run 2 currency, it is it's like amazing for your mods. Absolutely amazing. You'll wonder how you live so long without it. But like Profundity is a quick farm after that because you need the Outrider anyways for Jabba. So you can do that as well. So my personal path, I went Jabba into JML, and then I'm farming Inquisitors just because I want the Leviathan counter, and I'm getting Riva, so I'll have Riva, Scythe, the TIE Interceptor with Chimera, so that'll be my Leviathan counter, which will make it more reliable, and then I can farm the Profundity after I have my Inquisitors. So like I have the same mind frame of view as that it's a good farm and they have a lot of farming synergy, but Jabba, JML, Profundity, Leia, they all kind of like feed into each other. CLS is kind of like the bridge and all that, but they're all good. They're all good anyways. And you're gonna as you build those farms, you're gonna get the better and better CLS teams. So like your Phoenix will get a little better, your CLS will get a little better. Like you'll get a Mon Mothma team. So there's a lot of things you can do. And to maximize on that Mon Mothma team if you want to, you can even like just somewhere in there fit in a Night Sister team, especially if you can get like Marin. Once she's accelerated, farm her, put her Zeta on, get old Daka. So that old Daka and Night Sister Zombie, I just put R5 for old Daka and two Zetas on Mother Talzin. Like it's not going to help you for the event because you already did it with Phoenix for their assault battle. But old Daka and Night Sister Zombie in threes, even in general, can give you a counter for JMK with SOKR. So that's my threes counter. But also yeah, so CLS, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think you should get CLS. I farmed CLS before I started farming for JML or Jabba. I just farmed CLS, and I recommend to people to farm CLS in between their GLs. If anything, I would say you're a little behind, and you should have farmed CLS earlier. But it's fine if you farm CLS right now after C because I always recommend farm a GL or a GL ship, and then an assault battle, then a GL or GL ship, and then an assault battle, and you weave them in and out of each other. Yeah, I would say after JML, if you have the shards and everything, because it's not accelerated, or it's getting accelerated soon. But there's no real rush to get it. Like JML still performs really well without Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, and a lot of times you split them anyways, so that Jedi Knight Cal Kestis can take out something like Malgus, and then Jedi Knight or JML will take out something else. Or you can use JML and Jedi Knight Cal Kestis to take out something stronger, like a Lord Vader team, a Super Lord Vader team, or like a Leia team. So there's a lot of variations of what you can do. But I would say the important part of farming Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is when your guild starts pushing for Zepho. And that's the most important reason of having Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, is so that you guys can start getting all that extra Chirotech and get to from Zepho. But like it's just whenever you want to. It's just like a side farm. It takes as much Chirotech as a GL, so it's an expensive side farm, but it's still a side farm. And I would say getting something like Jabba, because this is what I did. And you do need to put a little more investment into your pilots at some time, because your fleets are going to hold you back in Kyber. And I don't know if you noticed that right now, but your what really hurt me when I was in Kyber is not having, and even right now it still hurts me in Kyber too, and it's holding me back, is not having a JMK level of negotiator malevolence. So not having an R8 negotiator, or R7 Grievous, or R7 Anakin, because they're all Relic 3, and it still affects my counters, and it makes them a little unreliable. And you have to field 6 fleets, and Executor and a lackluster like Chimera, Finalizer, Radis, these aren't going to cut it. They're not going to cut it, and you're going to really hit some walls with fleets. Yeah, so that's a real big sticking point, and you're kind of like, I think you're focused on GLs right now, but you should be side farming like all your fleets, and your fleets are gonna hold you back for a really long time. You may have to cheese your fleets, so you're probably gonna have to put like absolute garbage on defense, and then take your best fleets on offense and do the best you can. But yeah, because like in Kyber, Executor's not going to hold for you. I don't know what else, but like these fleets aren't going to hold for you. Like none of these, nothing in here is a threat in Kyber. Like none of these fleets. And I would say arguably you don't have a profundity counter. You have like maybe an Executor counter. If you take Executor on offense, you maybe have a Leviathan counter if you have the timing right, or you have a profundity counter if you get some decent RNG. And then Chimera can maybe take out some stuff, but you don't have the right. And yeah, you do have a Executor counter with the TIE Defender here. So this is perfectly enough to take out the Executor with the Chimera. So yeah, but this is like, your fleets are rough. You're hurting on fleets. And I'll tell you, like I have the Executor and Leviathan, and I have Relics and Malevolence and Negotiator, and I have a stronger Chimera fleet. I have a fully functional Finalizer fleet, and I'm still hurting on fleets because I don't have the Profundity, I don't have the Scythe, and or the Marauder, and not having those 3 ships is enough that makes a difference in Kyber 2, where I'm struggling compared to those who have those 3 ships that I'm missing. So you not having even a functional Malevolence and a lackluster Negotiator, an okay Chimera, an Executor is not enough. Yeah, it does. You just got to build one fleet at a time, and you got to just like keep doing it. So yeah, like the star on Anakin here, because it's pretty easy, as like over time, and you may not want to, But since you build for, and I'll say this, you build for Grand Arena. So something like, because you're not an efficiency builder, you're building for Grand Arena. So something like a JMK farm, if you can fit it in somewhere, would turbocharge your negotiator, your malevolence, and give you an excellent GL if you can get cat. So something like a JMK farm somewhere. That's probably what I'm planning to do sometime soon. Probably honestly before I even do Leia. So I'm gonna finish my Inquisitors into Profundity, and I'm thinking about doing JMK after that, just so I can have better fleets with the Negotiator and the Malevolence. And then I'm even considering just farming like Bad Batch as a side farm, so I can get the Marauder up and running, so that I'll have pretty much functionally all the fleets at that point. And that's what I'm doing. Because like in Kyber, you just need all the fleets. You need as much as you can. So, and as you farm things that work well with fleets anyways, but I do think before you jump into something like JMK, or Profundity or all that other stuff, like get JML, that's perfectly fine. If you get JML, I would say you need to farm. You absolutely need a farm. You need to take him to R9. If you're not planning to taking JML to R9, I would say he's not as worth of it of a GL. Like, he's still good. He can still take out like SOKRs or maybe Malgus or something like that. But if you don't take him to R9, he's not going to be able to take out like reliably those JMKs or those Super Lord Vader teams. So just know when you build a JML, you're going to take a little bit of time to take him to R9 to get him to perform where you need. Like, R8 is not good enough for him. Just something to think about as well. So, yeah, absolutely. Like JML into Jabba, into Profundity, and then from there, maybe a JMK or something, and that'll give you like an S tier GL, and that'll shore up the Malevolence and the Negotiator. So something to think about. And then like if you want to weave your Dark Trooper up to relics would be good too. Like that's to finish the. I don't know if you finish your challenge tier 3 for all your for the Imperial Troopers, but getting Rebels, CLS Rebels, and Imperial Troopers up and running is going to get you 2 assault battles or 3 assault battles. So, you know, and just take this guy to like as a side farm, like weave in CLS, weave in Imperial Troopers, weave in these assault battle farms in between your GLs. So farm like a GL, then an assault battle, GL, assault battle. You know what I mean? And then that way you're increasing that income that you're getting, as well as building good teams. Like Imperial Troopers are a fantastic team. Yeah, so that they can do challenge tier 3. You just need range trooper. So you have range trooper. You just need range trooper at gear 12, and then dark trooper. You just need a little more investment. Gear 12 could probably get you the challenge tier 3, but you really should take him at least to like R5. You don't have to give him a Zeta. You don't need a Stark Zeta. You don't need anything else. Like, just take him up to relics, take range trooper up to gear 12, and do it as a side farm in between your next. So you could go like C into CLS. You can, after your CLS, you can finish Dark Trooper as you're farming all your shards for your Hut Cartel, and then jump into Jabba, finish your Jabba farm, and then it's just going to make your other farms quicker because now you're getting this extra material every month with your assault battles. So, you know, just something to think about. So if I had your account, that's what I would do. And also like Relic 5 Savage Trooper, just another like side farm you can do. Like it's an absolute, even in Kyber, a powerhouse of a character. Get him decent mods, put a crit damage triangle here, give this crap health mod to like Barris or something, I don't know, Sortie. Yeah, but that's my did I say Savage Trooper? Savage. But yeah, but that's my recommendations. Yeah, I just spent like 5 minutes talking about Imperial Troopers, so sometimes it just be that way. But yeah, that's my recommendations on your account. But you're doing really well for time played and what you have, and I've seen what you've competed in Grand Arena. So definitely your fleets are gonna hold you back. Yeah. Well, I do think I do use I do the same thing. I use him to take out JML, but he can really like chonk out some really heavy damage. Some really heavy damage if you take him up to relics. So I do think he's an important part. It's not for his survivability. Like his survivability at gear 12 is still fine. But getting him to do some like serious damage, putting a crit damage triangle on him, and then take him up to R5 just makes him like an absolute powerhouse on offense. Yeah, no problem, Stero. Happy to help. I look forward to see what you can do. I'll be watching. I'll be hiding, lurking in the shadows. Lurking in the shadows, watching your stuff. All right. So next we have Joshua Hernandez. Are you still here? Can you show me some signs of life? Some signs of life, sir. Por favor. So here, I'll give you like a minute. If he doesn't respond, then we're going to go with Baroness with a GAC review. Okay, he's here. Cool. All right, BRG Younglings in the Temple. Okay, cool. We got Darth Mittens. That sounds like a cat or something, right? Like a Darth cat, right? Like a evil cat. All right, so 5. Oh, thanks, Darrow. Yeah, it's getting pretty late for you. Take care, dude. You're married? You look like you're very young. I'm surprised you're married. But I'll take care. I'll be watching your stuff. Take care, dude. Have a good night. All right. You love cats. That's good. I don't know. I don't really have like an allergy to them. Maybe I do. I should probably get tested, but sometimes it gets a little hard to breathe. I got the weak lungs though. I got some weak lungs. So sometimes it gets a little hard to breathe for me around cats. All right, so 5.1 million GP, 3 million in characters, 2.1 in ships. No, this is live. So Twitch doesn't have Twitch is always like live, so it's not like YouTube. 8.3 million GP, so a little under 2 years, like coming up to 2 years here pretty soon. All right, let's see what you got. I would say for already, are you free to play? Is this like free to play? Because close to 2 years with like in Carbonite 1, 264 in Squad Arena is pretty like you're underperforming. Okay. Yeah. So I would say that like it's kind of underperforming what I would expect like an almost 2-year account to be. You're a whale. There's no way you're a whale. No, are you kidding? You're joking, right? There's no way. What are you spending on? You're like, I buy the worst packs. All those packs where we're like, don't buy those. You buy those. Like, what are you spending your money on? Because you're crystals? A small roast? It's getting a little roasty in here. It's getting a little roasty in here. The temperature is getting a little hot in here. A little hot, but crystal refreshes for farming ships. I'll say this, my dude. I love that you're farming ships, but gear for GI, GL. I don't know what you're spending on. I'll say this, but you're the most inefficient. You're the most inefficient spender I've ever seen. I don't know what you need to do. Like, you need to start watching some Whaler fails or something. You need to go back and watch all the Whaler fails. But I don't know what you're spending money on, but like stop whatever it is that you're spending money on, you're spending your money so inefficiently, and you're playing this game so inefficiently that it doesn't like, I don't even know what you're spending your money on. You're just like flushing it down the toilet, my dude. Like absolutely flushing it. Like, let's look at your account to see what we could do better on. But yeah, whatever you do, like Lightspeed bundles, yeah, keep buying those. That's totally fine. You buy the Lightspeed bundles, that's all right. But yeah, the amount of spending that you have is like insane for the kind of progress that you have right here. Like absolutely insane. Hunt him down. How's it going, my dude? Yeah, the guy who played 3 years free to play and has everything. Yeah, yeah. You need to go to Russia and play this game free to play because that's the key. That's the key to getting everything in this game. Go to Russia, play free to play, and you'll just unlock everything in the game. All right. Yeah, my dude. All right, let's see. So first thing first, you got to get Executor. You got to get Executor. Yeah, maybe you're like buying character shards or something. I don't know. You're not. Are you close? But like since February. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would chill out on the spending, my dude. Just chill out. Just chill out on it, honestly. Just let the game naturally progress the way that you want. I don't know what you do. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. But maybe until like learn efficiency. Learn efficiency. Learn how to play this game right. Like learn how to play this game in the right way. And then if you want to like spend smartly, to kind of like accelerate your account, then absolutely. But I would say like what you're spending your money on, it probably isn't giving you your money's worth. And then but you can keep spending it all you want. But I would say slow down on the cha-ching, you know, slow down on that, and then start just like working on efficiently farming this stuff. It does suck because yeah, you don't have crystals. Um, because your fleets are like horrible. So if you wanted like to accelerate anything, maybe like because you don't even have Razor Crest. I don't know where you are with your Razor Crest. So you're nowhere near you're not near without Razor Crest, you're not near the actual like Executor. But like Executor should probably be your next farm. Buy $50 crystal packs, the 2 Friday Kyber packs, and the Monday relic pack. I don't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess if you want to do that, you can do it. But well, they may have just not activated Baroness. So where's your Razor Crest shards? Have you just not activated it, or did you not farm it? Yeah, because you bought the BAM pack, so you should have BAM. So what's going on with your Razor Crest? Yeah. So are you farming it in the are you farming it in the shop? Joshua? Cuz like your account isn't bad for the Razor Crest. Yeah, so here I'll go back to your account in a second. But you should be farming Razor Crest shards in here in shipments. So this fleet arena, like you should be farming Razor Crest in here. So are you saving some currency to buy the Razor Crest in here? No one cares about ISC and Gar Lord Bane. No one cares. That is like it's a good character. They're good characters, but it's not it's definitely not a priority. ISC Gar is not a priority. Plus you need like generally you need like decent mods for them to really perform at like a really high level, which most people don't. Okay. So I would say go for, like, continue farming for Executor. Push for Executor as much as you can. Yeah. Yeah. Primary farm should be Executor. Second farm should be Ray. Yeah, Ray. So like once you have everything built up for Executor and you're just like waiting on ship shards, then you can start going full in on Ray. Okay, you have CLS Rebels. Yep. I would say Imperial Troopers. Imperial Troopers is a good side farm. You're gonna get Piet up anyways, so like start farming shards for Dark Trooper, and you're gonna want to get Veers is fine where he is. You're gonna want the 2 Zetas on Piet. You're gonna want Stark at gear 12. Then get Range Trooper to 7 stars. Get Dark Trooper to 7 stars. This is a good one. So in between, after Ray, get the Imperial Troopers up and running. So I would say. So the best thing for your account right now would be Executor. You need to start climbing in fleets. Like you need to. Need. Yeah, we'll get there, Breaker. But that's a good point. But you need to start getting some more crystals here. So you're getting like really, really low crystal income, like really, really low. And you're just like spending money to do things that the game can get you for free. So if you start like get your Executor, you can start getting crystal income from your fleets every day. So even if you can't like get the ridiculous high, like top 5, at least like top 10 or something, can give you crystals. So you need to like get Executor as fast as you can. So I promise you the top 50 are not Leviathans. I promise you. Like my shard is really old. And there's people in my shard who get first with like Executors and Profundities. And we have a ton of Leviathans in there. So there's holes in between those Leviathans because you have like a window of 5, like 4 to 5 players that you can attack. You can climb around the Leviathans. You don't have to attack all Leviathans. You can climb on Executors and Profundities or Chimeras. So you can absolutely do it. Like you can absolutely do it. I've seen it. My shard's like really old. My shard's older than yours. So there's absolutely ways that you can do it. So those are just what we would call in the biz excuses. So you need to, like, you're 264 right now. Nowhere near. So you're not even getting good like fleet arena shards. That affects your fleet credits. Yeah, you can, Joshua. So my fleet shard was really old too, and I'll tell you what I did. I was a returning player, so I stopped playing for a bunch of years, and I came back. I went straight from Executor into a Leviathan. So now I'm like, where am I? I don't even know. I haven't climbed today, so I did my last climb. I don't know, like 20 hours ago or something. I did my last climb 20 hours ago. So my last climb was 20 hours ago, and I'm number 1. So, like my payout is in 5 hours. So I don't know what happened with my fleet today. I don't know why I'm number 1. No, it's not. It never happens. Sometimes I'm like top 5. I'll tell you what, usually I'm kicked out of, it's not completely dead. Normally it's like within seconds of my payout, I'm kicked off of number 1. I don't know what happened today. I don't know. I don't know what happened today. But normally I'm like top 10. Sometimes the most I get kicked is like to like 13 or something. So usually top 5. Sometimes I'm top 5. Sometimes I'm top 10. And worst case, I have to do like 3 attacks a day. But I was a return player, so I went Executor and I immediately went into Leviathan. And then whenever the new fleet comes out in 2024, I'm gonna farm that. I'm gonna go hard on that, and I'm gonna farm that, and I'm gonna continue to sit in the top 5 to 10. And I only do like one attack a day, like 1 to 5 attacks a day, or one, not 1 to 5, like 1 to 2 to 3, maybe 3 at most attacks a day. So you absolutely don't have to yeah, you absolutely don't have to like, yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe everyone like was happy with number 2, or maybe they had like super bad RNG and they couldn't beat my fleet. I don't know. I didn't see anything in my fleet shard that was like, hey dude, change your shit. So yeah. Yeah, they did climbs. Everyone did climbs. Watch, look. My fleet shard did their climbs earlier. They just, no one climbed like, yeah, this guy got to 2. So everyone did climbs. It's from the yesterday. So like they climbed all here. Just no one climbed to first for whatever reason. I don't know. Whatever reason they didn't. So either way, like that's what you can do. You can absolutely, I would go Executor into the 2024 fleet. Yeah, it looks like maybe people just had like bad RNG with my Leviathan or something for whatever reason. Yeah. You can't beat the Mark 6 starting. The secret is you don't attack the Mark 6. You because this like you need your Sith fighter. So if you go with Sith fighter, I think it's Sith fighter, this one, and then Mark 6, and then you first reinforcement is the bomber. They'll attack your oh, with your Chimera. Really? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think people just had like bad RNG against me. Probably. I don't know. It happens to the rest of us. Usually they'll, yeah. Yeah, Profundity can beat that. Like, yeah, one attack and it dies. With the what do we call it? Executor. Or dash. Yeah, dash. Yeah, but either way. Yeah, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. So I was the same thing. I had a yeah, so I went Executor into the meta fleet. So you can absolutely do that. The Executor will start getting you into top 50, so you can get shards and even maybe more, top 20, top 10. I was able to climb to first, and I would have to do my 5 attacks every day. And it was really annoying because I would get pushed into like the lower 20s to like upper teens every day, and then I would have to like do all my 5 attacks, not lose any battles to get first, and I would do it. And then I saved all those crystals, took my Executor to 7-star, and then I went Leviathan, unlocked Leviathan. I had to save all my crystals to unlock Malgus out of the proving grounds, and then I got my Leviathan. I got all those crystals from getting first, and I took my Leviathan to first to 7 stars, and now I like sit really easy. So I went from like getting bullied to the bully. And it was just farming the ships and then farming the meta ships. So you can absolutely do it. So I would say like farm Executor, and then farm whatever new fleet that comes out in 2024. And in that time between like Executor to that new fleet coming out, you'll just have to go like back to back with them. But you'll be in a position where you can start getting like first every day. And if you get first every day, that's 12,000 crystals you get in a month for absolutely for free. And then as you build that, you can put that fleet on defense, and it's going to help you climb in Grand Arena. And so you'll start earning more Grand Arena crystals as well. So you absolutely can do that, Joshua. You just have to like, yeah, you just have to plan it out. But I did it. That was what helped me climb, and fleets is what helped climb me. And so I focused on fleets. I have a fleet a fleet defense in Grand Arena. That's what pushed me to Kyber 2. It's what I continue to do today. So farming like Executor into Leviathan not only got me into Kyber 2, but it also got me fleet crystals. So, you know, I think I get like 28,000 crystals or something a month, based off of Grand Arena and getting first in fleets every day. And I did that by farming my fleets. Like, of course, there's more to it, like strategy, mods, having a well-balanced account, getting my assault battles. There's a whole, like, I have my whole philosophy of farming, but the core of it was farming those fleets. So, and without doing that, I wouldn't have been able to climb where I am and get the income I have today to like continue to like build my account as fast as possible. 5-star Leviathan, probably. What maybe. Executor is actually pretty strong against Leviathan, especially a 5-star one. So yeah, I would say yeah, there's a chance he can win. Yeah, I could. Yeah, Chimera. Yeah, I could be a 5-star. Because I don't have Scythe, and I beat Leviathans with a Scytheless. Even at 7 stars, if you know what you're doing, you can 2-shot it. So even though I don't have the Scythe, I still beat Leviathans on defense, 7-star variants as well. So I may not 1-shot it because I don't have the Scythe, so I can't 1-shot it, but I definitely 2-shot it. So yeah, the Chimera, as long as they have the TIE interceptor and a decently built, at least gear 12 defender, they can absolutely clear your Leviathan, especially at 5 stars. What if I don't know what I'm doing? Would there still be a chance for you? There's always a chance for you, Musique. Every day you get a little better. I would say this, Musique, you've been climbing really well in Grand Arena. So the last like 3 months, I've seen your account grow like largely in rating. So I think you're getting better. So yeah, absolutely. There's not knowing or not, yeah, like as long as you improve every time, even if you lose a Grand Arena, like I lost my last Grand Arena, no regrets on what I did. I absolutely learned something, and as long as you like keep learning, keep improving your gameplay, like keep building your mods, keep building your ships, build your account as like best you can, then that's what you got to do. My counter, yeah. But you absolutely can, because I didn't think I would have the juice to take out like 6 GLs on defense and a tough fleet, but I full cleared them, and it was like silly little mistakes that got me. But next time I can fix those mistakes, and maybe I'll win next time. So you just got to do what you got to do, and it'll help you over time. So but you have a massive account, Musique, so and it's getting better every time. Your mods are getting better, your account's getting better. You're probably improving as well. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but that's what I would recommend. Like, you need to get your ships, get Executor, farm into the 2024 fleet whenever that comes. You can get your Imperial Troopers, CLS, after Ray. So Executor into Ray as you get more time. Like, your Star Killer's fine. Just get the second Zeta on him. And then start working towards that, I would say, is the pathway that you need to do. But you need to start getting like more income into your account, more income. So, and that's going to come with getting Executor, and then just do your 5 attacks a day the best you can. Get your ship together, man. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Let's see what my guild has to say. Sorry, there. Is there something I need to do here? Okay, yeah. Here, I gotta look into this. Let's go into just chatting. Who's next? Let's see. So next will be Unholy Baroness with a GAC. But before I start doing Baroness, are you still here, Miss Baroness? I gotta look at my TW board just to see if there's something they need me to do. It's been a long time since I've like looked in there. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, so you're next. Yeah, I hope that gave you a little bit of an insight on what you should do. Joshua, here, you know what? I should look at your, before I do that, I should look at your mods real quick on SOKR. Don't ship harder. Hey, damn Daisy, how you doing? I saw your stream for the first time yesterday. Your account is like a lot bigger than I thought it was. It's a massive account. Very large. How are you doing today? Yeah, your SOKR mods are fine, Joshua. I just looked at it real quick. Absolutely fine. Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's a good GL. Absolutely good GL. And you get to use her a little in the raid. So that's a good thing, right? Absolutely a good thing. All right. Sorry. You gotta look at a up close version of me. Cause I'm looking at my looking at my Grand Arena or my Territory Wars real quick. Gotta keep all the secrets secret. Nice. Here, I'll say this. Here's my mod theory. I don't know if you've seen it before, but I have a bunch of mod guides. Here's my mod theory one. That's like kind of like the cornerstone of what my mod guides are. You can watch that. There's also like a bunch of playlists for it. Okay. We're all a little weird. We're all a little weird. Yeah, that's like the same thing that I have. That's the same thing that I have. All right. Do I want to do something here? I think I may. I think I may. I think I may. I think I might. I think I may have to crush some souls tonight. See. There's some things I could do here. Absolutely. This is a weird team. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's some other guides in there. If you've seen it, you don't have to watch it again, but I'll probably do something here. Sorry. I don't mean to bogart your time here, but sometimes I just have to, you know, have to do what I got to do. Yeah, I'm in Kyber 2 as well. Kyber 2 is really different though. Like the top of Kyber 2 is a lot different than the bottom because the top of Kyber 2 is closer to Kyber 1 and the bottom of Kyber 2 is closer to like Kyber 4, you know? Well, Joshua, yeah. You gotta keep going. What do I want to do here? You know what? I know what I'll do. Do I even want to do this right now? I think I'll wait. I could always do these later. I'm not in a rush to do these. Yeah, I'm not gonna do these right now. Yeah, I may have to do this one though. Let me jump. Anything in here? There's nothing in here I think that I need to do right now. Oh, here. Oh, this is a really... Wow, this is a really good one. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I wish I could stream this. I wish I could stream this because this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. I'll just do this one. I'll do this one fight and see how it goes. Hopefully well. Gotta get some, I gotta get some, yeah, I've been losing my, I lost my last 2 GACs, but they were like really, really close. The speeds on these. Nothing too crazy. Man, these guys are taking forever. Taking forever. I have to ask Daddy. I have to ask Daddy for permission before I do some certain things. I need permission. They're taking forever. You got your first review from Nooch. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Kyber 2 has been rough. Kyber 2 has been absolutely rough. Just tough opponents. Tough opponents. They know what they're doing, so they're able to counter most of them. Maybe not like as efficient, but I made some silly mistakes. I made some absolutely silly mistakes and cost me the match. I'll give them like 2 more minutes and then I'm just going to move on with my life if they don't respond. I guess they'll message me if they say yes. All right, so I'll go ahead and back out of this. Yeah. Well, I'm not like ground isn't even a thing for me, right? Because I cheese my ground defense, and my ship defenses. Because even with me, like taking everything on offense, I still like barely have enough teams. It's not even, it's hard. It's absolutely hard. All right, so next we have is I think a GAC defense, right? So we have next. Almost done. Almost at the bottom of the list. Nice. Take out this dude. He left. Almost done. Sucks to suck. Are you even here, my dude? Okay, cool. All right, so we got a Baroness here, the unholy type. I don't know what this is about, but here's a sperm with some Japanese stuff on it. So, you know, I have no idea what that. I have no idea what that advertisement's all about. All right, so, all right, let's see your defense. Dash, yeah. Zori, okay. Phoenix, alrighty then. Do you have do you have Barris? You don't, right? Do you? This is still fine. But if you can put Barris here, I think that's a stronger team. If you have Barris. Okay. Yeah, this is still fine. I don't like Jedi Knight Revan on defense, to be honest. Like on offense, he beats a lot, but on defense, I don't think he really holds. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just Japanese ads. So this looks like a pretty sus ad. Looks pretty sus, but really? Okay. He's a good character. Pretty good. R1 Wampa. At least R3. Oh, R3? No, you have a Datacron there. Is that R1? Is that R1 with a Datacron? I guess R1 you can use Datacrons, right? At least R3. R3 Wampa, if you can. At least. I would say even R5. R5 is like ideal, like Wampa and Savage. It's only one character, but it makes these more like reliable. Like, yeah, this is an absolute like garbage Grievous, but like if you want him to perform all the way up into Kyber, then like R5 is minimum. Because even in Kyber, like it's still sometimes it could be really rough. Yeah, that sucks. Do you know what beats this team? If you have it, Imperial Troopers. So if you have Imperial Troopers, that it'll beat this team. You have to kill HK first, and don't use the Range Troopers special until HK is dead, because the Zeta can turn off their turn meter. But like Darth Revan teams, even with Malik and all this stuff, yeah. No, I'm just letting you know. Like, Gear 11. Okay. But that's like that's what I'm saying. Like if you a lot of these things are probably things that you're gonna see pretty common as you climb up. Like you're gonna see Grievous teams, you're gonna see Darth Revan teams, you're gonna see like maybe Jedi Knight Luke, I don't know. But you're gonna see it like CLS teams, you're gonna see Traya teams. So having common counters for teams would be a good thing to have. You know what I mean? Like if you know you're gonna see them, like they're an assault battle team. And they beat Darth Revan teams even with Malik. So that's why I say like having something like in the future, if you plan out to get your Imperial Troopers, like that'll really help out against this type of teams. Interesting. You really didn't need L3 here, I don't think. Like just Watt's fine. Like Luke's ability, like leadership is turned off against the GL. All this is garbage. Like you would just have to link. Yeah. Yeah, just throw in like Sith if you want to. Because at least Sith heal him, you know. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, against teams that don't have Savage, Imperial Troopers can beat it. Like the Omicron with Savage is pretty much like a non-starter for Imperial Troopers, especially yours. Like at least you got through them. Yeah, Cup didn't have the juice. Cup did not have the juice to beat out this Lord Vader. Let's see see round 2. All right, this round you just got stomped. Mirrors. Interesting. Yeah, Ray mirror is actually really strong. It's a really strong mirror because every time their Ray ults, you ult, and then her ult does nothing, and then your ult does all the damage. So, and then you can just whirlwind Ben and then kill him. So yeah, this is like if you guys don't have a Ray killer and you have Ray without Ben, you can absolutely take Ray on offense against Rays and win. So the Ray mirror is really strong. R6 on Ben. I just kept mine at R3. Like he hits hard. I don't think like high relics is really necessary for him. R5 would have been fine. R6 is fine. Like you just leave him there. I would say that's unnecessary. I would say R7 Ben is unnecessary. Do you watch me? Have you seen me take out have you seen me take out Ray teams with my Star Killer? If you notice when I take out Ray teams with my Star Killer, Ben does absolutely nothing. Like he just sits there the entire time. So if you're taking Ray on offense or something, or if they're using like a JMK, yeah, him hitting really hard is useful. But if you're just throwing her on defense and it's probably going to get countered by Star Killer, the increased relics isn't going to change the match on Ben. Yeah. Yeah, you can go, yeah. Seer Malicos is good, but not everyone has Seer Malicos. Yeah. This one is 30%, even with JTR. I don't know. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not scared of it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see when I have to face it, but it's still a good team. Good team. Yeah. That is true, Wolf. That is true. I don't know. But I'm just saying like her account is still really young. So you can do it, but I think there's other things you can invest into building the account. But yeah, if you want to R7 Ben, go for it. It's not bad. It's not bad. Geos. Your Iden got a hold. That's good. Got Treya. Empire loss. Man, what happened here? What happened here? I don't know how this lost. I don't know how this lost. It's pretty funny. All right, my time to shine. Sorry. I just got a... Give me 1 second. I just got called. I just got called. Here, let me take out my iPad. I'll do it on my iPad. Let's see. It's my time. Dash is good. Yeah. Yeah. Dash is good. See your dash. Can I see the stats? I do think an Empire team with Palplead, Mara Jade, and Darth Vader should have been able to beat it. Sold Asher, even better. What's a sold Asher? You sold yourself? Slaving yourself away. Dash, but better. 279 speed? That's really slow. You would think like, because Darth Vader, Mara Jade should be faster. That should have started the turn meter. And it was 29 seconds, which means he was like really slow. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. All right, let's see. See how this goes. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. All right. This is going to be a toughie. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, I wish I could show you guys because this is going to be a really good match. Win or lose. Win or lose. It's going to be a good one. I'm put on airplane mode. Because this is, I'll tell you what I'm finding. I'm finding the thickest all R9, the thickest all R9 Jabba I've ever seen. Yeah, face cam with gameplay. All right, go that. Whippity swipe. Oh man, these guys are so thick. They're so thick. So girthy. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Stop it. Stop it, please. Okay. Let's poke you. Can I kill you? No. God, you're so thick. Ooh. This is so dangerous. I'm just gonna ult. Dive, dive, dive. Okay. Oh man, she's still alive. Please die. Oh, you're back alive. Alright, swipe. Basic, swipe. Swipe. Oh man. Got a ult? Yeah, I got a ult. Man. I'm just gonna try to basic her. Oh, she's still alive. Oh my god. This is the thickest freaking... Oh man. Nope. Lost. Lost. Let's see. Gotta post my intel. That was rough. Rough, rough, rough. Man, that was hard. That was hard. All R9s. All R9s. R9s Java. That was rough. Sorry. Okay. All right. So, sorry for that. Sorry for the delay. All right. So that's an interesting defense. Interesting. I think this guy just has like really bad mods or something. I think a lot of these things are just like poor mods. If they had like decent mods, it should have. I think they should have been able to like win some of these fights. Like I'm really surprised that Empire fight loss. Like yeah, Director Krennic's crap, but it just like speeds up Darth Vader. But I would think like with how long the length of this is, 30 seconds. I would think that like your dash went first, just kind of like blah blah blah, and then like you guys just started rolling. Maybe like Cara Dune got off, and like maybe they got one hit off on Cara Dune or something. But yeah, interesting. Hey, hunt him down. Welcome back. Has this ever worked for you? Has this worked? Yeah. Hey, base. How's it going? Thanks. I appreciate it, base. I appreciate your kind words. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But usually, like that, like a 279 dash is not very fast. So that's why I said I think it's just like a mod issue. Maybe. So SOKR against Jabba is like really, generally it's really reliable. That was just like a super extra thick Jabba. So super extra thick. The thickest Jabba I've ever seen. All R9s, Bushcron. Well modded. So yeah, I'm sure they can use something else, but give it a shot. Give it a shot. Yeah, I don't know if this has a shot. I think it's too low gear. I'm not like a Gar Saxon Imperial Super Commando, but I think like Relics R3 can maybe with all tenacity can maybe do it, but I don't know. It's not really my thing. Yeah, you need Relics on CLS. Like CLS is a reliable gas counter, but you need Relics. Yeah, see. Nothing against C. Ooh. Ah, Wampa. Even though this is an R8, I think Wampa could have done this. Maybe even at R1, maybe. Like, you just gotta put it on auto. You gotta get C to alt, and then try to ramp the best you can. But if you had your Wampa at R3, like the Wampa, like if you get a solo C, that's Wampa food 100%. Like, yeah, R8 is a little rough, but yeah, and Wampa definitely doesn't take down CLS. So in the future, yeah, you should have just gone with like Star Killer in the beginning. Star Killer, this is a really weak C. So if you would have gone like just killed Darth Talon, and then went all in on C, you probably could have got this with Star Killer in the beginning. But yeah, nah, no, just it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Yeah, I don't think he did base. I don't think he did. Yeah, that's rough. All right. Let's see, round 3. Boba Fett. Boba Fett. um, yeah, JMK. That's gonna beat that. SOKR, Padme, JML. Yeah, yeah. This guy just cleared you pretty efficiently. Pretty efficiently. You just can't let these you can't let the Gar Imperial Super Commando go. C against CLS. Yeah, Wampa beats that. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so this guy like yeah, these guys are punching down, so they're lower than they should be. But yeah, that's rough. There's nothing crazy I saw. Hey, Arc Trooper, thanks for following. There's nothing crazy I see here where I'm like, I would say probably like chill out with the Gar Saxon and Imperial Super Commando. It looks like it's not working. So unless it's like really crap, like something like just, something really bad on the back wall or something, I would stop trying to make this a thing. Like it looks like it's just not working. It's just like losing you banners. So I don't think this is gonna really get you something. Yeah. But yeah, there's not much you could do here, I think. Like there's no way your defense was gonna hold. And sometimes like as you're building your account, you just go against people and they're just gonna beat you. They're just gonna beat you, which is totally fine. Mm, you should keep your vulture droid on the front. You should. Hyena. Yeah, so Hyena, Vulture, Sunfac go on the starting line and keep your soldier and spy on the reinforcement. Go first reinforcement spy. But yeah, like Vulture and Sunfac should be starting here. Nice. Yeah, Thrawn late is good. Darth Bane would be proud of you getting a win with Thrawn Gar ISC. Yeah, but yeah, I would say you should change your Malevolence lineup. This is you, right? Yeah. Like, still put your Vulture Droid in the starting and Sunfac with the Hyena Bomber, and then first reinforcement is Geonosian Spy. All right, next we have Sucks to Suck, a roster review. Sucks to suck. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. And then I think I'm gonna call it from there. I think this will be the last one. My last foray. We've been going for quite some time. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. That's a long time. A long time. Yeah, but I like these Sunday streams. I like them. I think this is the first Sunday that I was able to get through the whole list. All right, you know who. I do know who. Men of Mayhem. 5.8 million GP, 3.3 in characters, 2.4 in ships. 7.7 galactic war battles, so a year and a half. Coming up on 2 years. 3 GLs, probably okay. Yeah, I'll see, base, if I can get to you. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure you bought the Lightspeed bundles here. Probably a yes on that one. A yes on this one. Yeah. Okay. Well, good job on unlocking them. Working on SLKR's ult. I still think you should press the advantage. You still need it. Still a good data. Like working on his ult, it's totally fine. Not a fan of the Omicron on Sidious. So I would take Malik and Star Killer to relics. Like Malik, especially Malik. Your Sith Empire. Hey, Arc Trooper. Generally you just ask. You just sign up. So I don't know. I'll see if I still want to do. I've been streaming for 5 hours, so after this one, maybe I'll take a break and then see if I want to do some more. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to chill out for a little bit before I go to the beach with my wife. So I think I'll probably call it here. Probably. Yeah, you just ask. You just sign up. Like, hey, can I get a roster review? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, Sith Empire. So I'll say this. So if you can get, you still rolling? I am. I'm rolling deep. This is my last one. So I would say you just woke up. Man, you don't sleep for very long. Take Malik into relics, at least relic 3. Because if you take Malik with Thrawn, yeah, so you have Thrawn. So if you get Malik to relic 3, SOKR can be every single proving grounds. So if you get SOKR with his ultimate, which you should get soon, then you should be able to beat every single proving ground, which is worth it. So I would say, like, just take Malik up at least to relic 3 minimum, and then the more relics you put on him, the better. But that will be able to get you to beat every single proving ground fight. So, and if you want to look, you can look at my YouTube, and it has the guide for how to beat Malgus and the TIE Interceptor fight. The rest of them are crazy easy. But yeah, I would recommend getting your Star Killer, Darth Malik, Darth Revan, like your Sith Empire up to relics. That's a really good farm. You can do Interceptor. Cool. Can you get Malgus? Yeah. So that the Malik at R3 can get you Malgus. Okay. So you have Executor. I would say farm your ships. Farm your ships. Like take your geos, take your geos to gear 12. They're really cheap. Just like at least the pilots. At least the pilots to gear 12. Farm all these pilotless ships. Like continue farming your ships. Get all them up to snuff, especially the pilotless ones. Just work on one fleet at a time. Like you have Executor, so that's good, but continue working on all your fleets. You need more than one, right? It's good that you have Executor, but you need more than one. You need them all. So farm all the ships. If you're close to JML, yeah. So after, like, get your BAM up to relics. Like that should be a priority for you. Like your Executor isn't going to perform at the way you need it to until you get your BAM up. So Malik BAM should be priorities for you. Like Savage is a good one too. Get your Geos to gear 12. That's an easy, cheap farm. Yeah. So, and then I wouldn't hate it if you started working on a little bit of like JML to Jabba is a good farm. You can finish off some assault battles in between, like getting your Dark Trooper up to R5 would get you CT3 with Range Trooper. So you probably can do maybe Challenge Tier 1 or something with the Empire you have. But yeah, getting Range Trooper and Dark Trooper, Range Trooper Gear 12, Dark Trooper R5, that'll get you the rest of the assault battles. At Challenge Tier 3, they're also just a good team overall. So they'll pay dividends for a really long time. Yeah, it looks like get your 3PO and 2PO up and running, get your Han Solo. So you have like a subpar CLS. You have kind of a CLS. You need a 3PO, you need Han Solo, you need 2PO. So farm your Ewoks, put a Zeta on Han shoots first. Farm up the stars on 2PO, get them up to relics, get them up to relics. I would say yeah, like if you want to farm for JML, go for JML into Jabba. Chupak. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. So continue farming your stars, farm your assault battle teams, and then like finish the farms that you started already. At least a little bit, like getting your Sith Empire up to running. And you just have to prioritize whatever you want to do and what I said, like it's getting these guys. Like you don't have to put much investment into HK-47 until he's at relics, and even then you don't need any Zetas for him. So, but I would prioritize Bam, Darth Malik, get your CLS up and running, finish the ultimate on SLKR, get your CLS and Imperial Troopers up and running, and then side farm all your ships is probably a good farming pathway for you. Like just start finishing up all these things. Let's look at your mods real quick. I don't like how much. I don't like a timeout threat for Ray isn't good. You just kind of like run circles around her. Like no one times out on Ray because she takes so long. Like you time out on JTR because you can't hit her, but no one times out on Ray because she's so slow. Like this is a way to farm her or to mod her. I just don't like it. I like more offense, a little more speed, and then you don't need as much health. So I would put like an offense set on her, give her a little more offense. Yeah, like this one is a pilot mod. Put this on a pilot or something. Yeah, it has offense and health, but you need speed. You do need speed. Like throw that on a pilot. This is great for her. This sucks. So like as you change out to an offense set, you should keep this one. This one's perfect for Ray. Absolutely. Honestly, I would probably take this one to 5A, or I'm sorry, 6A. I would take it all the way to 6A. I would try to get another hit on speed and offense, but speed and offense. So, yeah. Yeah. Offense set. More offense. Deep diamond. Take it to 6A. Hey George, how's it going? Oh, sucks. Okay, cool. So yeah, so take this one to 6A, put this on a pilot. This is fine, honestly. So put this on a pilot. So here, I'm gonna say this. You need to watch my mod theory guide because your mods are wiggity whack. There's my mod theory guide. Watch that. Just keep your keep your standards for mods. But like that sucks. This sucks. This sucks. So these three absolutely, like the square, triangle, cross, should be changed into an offense set. Depending on what you have, you can change this one or this one to an offense set to whatever best you can. But Ray needs to be remodded. Absolutely. C, let's see, C. Yeah, really like low speed. It's fine, but I think you need to work on your you need to watch that mod theory guide and just work on your mods. Like your mod standards are low, or you're just like how you're working your mods is just like, yeah, so even like this is crazy slow with a speed set 536, really slow for an SLKR. Kind of low damage, low health. So yeah, just yeah, this shouldn't be protection. This should be offense. This should be a crit damage. Speed. Yeah, just no, this one's kind of fine. not good. But your mods just aren't ideal. Like you need better mods. You need to like farm better mods overall. Like, but yeah, watch that mod, my mod guides. It'll help you. But your mods are pretty like lackluster. Yeah, like this. This is an absolute travesty, my dude. Like 5 speed on Darth Vader. So you need like, man, this is one of, if not the worst modded Darth Vader I've ever seen in my life. Just the worst. This is the absolute worst. The worst modded Vader I've ever seen. Ever. I'm not kidding with you. Like I'm not, in all seriousness, this is like out of out of the box Darth Vader's, you know, like you know, this is like literally the worst modded Vader I've ever seen ever. Like just the worst. This is so amazingly bad. This is so amazingly bad. This is shockingly bad. So please, 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 please watch my guides, my mod guides, all of them. Watch all the guides. All the guides. After this, like I'm about to end my stream, please watch all the guides cuz this is like so amazingly bad. Shockingly, shockingly bad. Don't sell these mods. These mods you will keep in shame. These mods will shame your roster for the rest of the life of your account. You will carry these mods as a torch of what you used to do, and they shall shame your account forever. Yeah, so and they will be pilot mods. These will be pilot mods. Yeah, so these mods are the worst. That's some pretty bad modding, Baroness. Pretty bad modding. This is decent. It's not good. It's not good, but it's decent. So yeah. Yeah. So your mods aren't good. Just watch my videos, please. Just watch the videos. But these mods will haunt your account forever, and you'll just have like many pilot mods, many pilot mods. So yeah. Yeah, I don't want to look at your mods anymore. I don't want to look at them anymore. I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm done with your mods. All I can say is like, please watch my whole hey Pelodox. Please watch my mod guides. Please watch my mod guides because this is really not good. On a scale of like good to really not good, they're at the bottom. Like that's my scale. Good to not good. You hit a 0 on your mods. A 1 maybe. A 1 out of 10. A 1 out of 10 for your mods. So please, 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 please watch my guides. Please. Congratulations, Paladox, on your 4 legends. Yeah. Please. There's like a few guides. You can watch them all. You don't have to watch the absolute basic ones. Maybe you do. Maybe you should watch it. It's really long, but that's the only one. The rest of them are like 20 minutes or something. But yeah, I like, please watch them. Don't sell your mods, Dr. Wiley. Don't sell your mods. Like mods still have value. Just slowly work on them. Work on them. And I don't like the whole like fix one character at a time thing. If like, yeah, you should prioritize your mods and kind of like work through them and put your best mods in your GLs and then your GL counters, and then from there like it's just like a trickle down economy for mods. Well, no, you just prioritize. You just prioritize them. So you don't have to, it's not ruining them, but it's just like prioritizing your characters. So you got to like prioritize which one's most important to you, which counters are most important, and then you like work from there, like the top up. So you like mod this character. Like for me, if I had this account, I would like mod SOKR and I would give SOKR my fastest mods with the correct primaries and sets that I was supposed to do. And then I would find my fastest health sets and I would with all health primaries and I'd throw them on C. And then I would do my best to find an offense and health set for Ray. And then I would take my fastest mods and I would put them on like Piet. And then second after that would be like Mara Jade. And then I would start working down from there. So, and then I would just like rebuild everything from scratch and just try to like as best you can mod. And then just build good mods. Just build good mods over time. Don't force mods. Build good mods. Yeah, your mods are muy mal, if you speak Spanish. Very, very muy mal. All right, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna end on a high note. I'm gonna end on an absolute high note. The high note of this crushing, this absolute crushing. I like R3 and R5. R3 on BAM, R5 on but you can go like more. You can go 5 and 7. Yeah, if you go triple attacker, it really doesn't matter as much. If you're using like the standard lineup, you would go 3 and 5. You don't have to. Yeah, I prefer to like. I do farm sets for my new characters, so like especially GLs, I'll like start farming sets for them. But I have a lot of mods that hit my potential, like my speed potential, and then I try to like work those that are like mid mods to try to find ones that can hit like plus 25 speed. And that's the most I'll do. But they still all have to hit my potential of my standards of mods. So I have worked on like, yeah, I'll build my JML mods or whatever, but I generally just build good mods. Like this week I built like a plus 24 and a plus 25 mod. Hey Zerion. Just because I built them and they just happen to be health mods. So that's what I did. So, you know, and it's not like, oh, I'm building something for something. It's just, oh, I just built from some good mods. And that's what I do with my mods. I just build good mods and then kind of move on from there. So yeah, but thanks everyone for watching, hanging out with me. It was a long stream, but you know, just a chill stream, doing some GAC reviews, some account reviews. Please farm your ships, farm your mods. Yeah, I'm gonna go enjoy the beach with my wife and my dog. Yeah, but farm your ships, farm your mods. I'm gonna watch Wonka today too. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm gonna go watch some Wonka with the wife. Go eat some tacos. It's gonna be a good day. Can see me account. Not today. I'm done, Peladox. I'm done. Not today. Next time. Next time. If you want, I can review your account, but I'm done with the account reviews right now. Sorry, dude. Calling it quits. It's been 5 hours, so I do want to chill out, relax. Maybe do some more TW attacks or something if there's some more stuff for me to do. Yeah, maybe after I watch it, maybe I will. We can talk about it. All right, everyone, have a wonderful day. I will see you all next time. So